slowing down. Fall in love, drunk mistakes, we're bound to hit the ground. Gotta keep this feeling, keep on breathing, even if we're slipping away. So I close my eyes and lose myself now. Do it like it's only a day. We got a party for a lifetime. No, we ain't stopping for the sunrise. No, we don't care about the bad nights. And for a second I can feel like this. Make me feel like this. We got a party for a lifetime. No, we ain't stopping for the sunrise. No, we don't care about the bad nights. And for a second I can feel like this. Make me feel like this. Young blood made of gold, a mind you can't control. Running wild, can't come down. My head is in the clouds. Gotta keep this feeling, keep on breathing, even if we're slipping away. So I close my eyes and lose myself now. Do it like it's only today. We got a party for a lifetime. No, we ain't stopping for the sunrise. No, we don't care about the bad nights. And for a second I can feel like this. Make me feel like this. We got a party for a lifetime. No, we ain't stopping for the sunrise. No, we don't care about the bad nights. And for a second I can feel like this. Make me feel like this.
Well, hello everyone. Thank you so much for joining me. Appreciate it. Hope you all are having a good hump day Wednesday. Today is March 27th, 2024, 5:19 p.m. on the East Coast of the United States. It's good to see you all in chat. We are streaming from J for A and Clutch Them Pearls. I mainly until like May 28th, I'll be mainly on Clutch Them Pearls. So make sure you are subbed to Clutch Them Pearls. So that's, yeah. And make sure you're on live top chat reminder. That way you see all of the messages. Good job, Plant Diva, because YouTube will filter out some messages and you never know. You might miss a very important one. We are we are at a month now that Sebastian Rogers has been missing and still nothing. There is a lot going on in the Henderson area in Tennessee, to say the very least. Definitely a lot going on. Chris and Katie, as of now, I think are still at the Yogi Bear thing, and where is it? Mississippi. That's where we was the first to find them, where they were going. Uh, am I going to Tennessee? Probably this weekend. It just depends how things are going. To be quite honest with you, like I really want to go, um, but I really hope things have settled down by now. And that's what I want to talk about. Like, we can all have our opinions. There's nothing wrong with having opinions. God knows all of us YouTubers put our opinions out there. But um, I think sometimes we get so wrapped up in egos and fighting that we forget about why we are here. And that is Sebastian Rogers, right? Um, that is why we should be here, number uno. And there is, what is it? It's bigger than it appears on the map. Yeah. Yeah. And, I am not made it, I've made it pretty clear where, in my opinion, what I think, or who I think, knows at least more information, in my opinion. Could I be wrong? Absolutely. We could all, be wrong. But I just don't see how a 15-year-old autistic young man who has never ran away, who has been left home alone before, who had much, he could have left when he has been left home in the past, leaves without his shoes, allegedly in the middle of the night. And we see him go in the house after they have their fun day. Katie says, traveling around the city, going to, BJ's Wholesale and going to Texas Steakhouse. And then, coming home, seen going in the home and then coming out later to take out the trash. Chris and Katie says that is part of his chores that he has to do. Is seen taking the trash out and then coming back in the home and never seen again. Not on any camera in that neighborhood. I don't see how that is possible. I don't see how it is possible that, I mean, guys, I'm going to, some of you, most of you may have seen it already. I don't know, but I want to show it and speak about it. There is, what's his name? Horrible with names. He's a news anchor. Nick, is it Nick? I can't think of his name. I'll think of it in just a second. Anyway, he was showing the search where they have done all in this area. No, not Vinny. He's local. He's local. Nick B. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Barris. Nick Barris. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. And just the areas that they have searched over and over and over again. And guys, this is not, I mean, all of us, anybody that is out there, any of them that is out there, I'm not out there yet, any of them, the searchers that is out there, God bless them, but they have technology that is beyond our imaginations, how good it is. And there's not a sign, there's not a dog hit, even though Katie and Chris will have you believe that, or they will want you to believe that for some reason. There's not a dog hit. Why? Why is there not a dog hit? Hmm. Why is the stories changing? Stories should never change in something so important. There is only one truth. The first story that Katie and Chris told, and that should have been it. That is the story of what happened. But as we know now, the extraordinary interview that Nancy Grace did that we reviewed the other night, now she goes, there's a a thud that was in Sebastian's room, and you don't check on him, and you go from that to there was a thud, and then another story is you're laying on the couch, and you said, "Whatever you're doing in there," you know, so much has changed. That's not normal, in my opinion. I always say, especially when someone is missing, people who have nothing to hide, hide nothing. Why aren't these parents doing stuff? You think of, like innocent parents whose child things really did happen, like Jean Benet Ramsey's parents, um, Natalie Holloway's parents. Um, Trying to think of the other girl who was gone for a long, long time. Her dad, I can't think right now. Brandy Neal. They are like constant. What can I do? You know, they're doing everything. Their story doesn't change. They're not camping out, chilling, right? Elizabeth Smart. Thank you. Thank you, Ramona. Yes, Elizabeth Smart's parents, they were relentless. Relentless. How early were the dogs there picking daisies? You mean like cadaver dogs or search dogs? Is that what you mean? Um, speaking of dogs, I thought this was interesting. Chris said, or Katie said, Chris said, go put up the dogs and go to sleep. Well, how do you know she hasn't put up the dogs yet? Right? It's midnight. Um, the dad seems, I mean, he could have told her earlier, but it's just another thing that makes you wonder. Dispatch call, they state footprints leading to the retention pond. Um, that is the dispatch call, which is what is told from the parents. Is that what you mean by the one that we haven't got the call yet. We've just got, which we played the dispatch call. I can't remember. Uh, Showing their lives. Oh, there's just so many. There is so many. And I want to talk about, oh, oh, guys, I need to tell you this before we get started. There is another child that they just found in Tennessee, I believe in the river where we're gonna pull it up right now. It is not related, not believed whatsoever. I want to make this extremely clear, not believed to be anything with Sebastian. Nothing with Sebastian. But regardless, this is another human being, and it's a developing story, and we need to talk about this real quick. So, um, with that being said, well, maybe I did not pull it up yet. There was an adult. Yeah, it sounds like they might be related. The way it's seeming. Man and child found they don't. Yeah, they don't think it was foul play. Probably fishing, and they fell into the river. Oh, that's terrible. It's terrible, man. Okay. Uh, there was a Perry County River, and this just happened. There was a press conference just a little bit ago. Um, Let me just pull it up rather than. Do y'all want to watch the news conference or no? Let me know. Here we go. No worries either way. Just let me know. Okay, I'm gonna play this, or I'm gonna read this at least. Okay. Body of child, father. Okay, so they are together. Authorities say. Um, were these people? Does anyone know if they were missing? Were they missing? Okay, we'll watch it. Okay, we'll just watch it then. We'll watch it then. It's not very long, so we'll watch it. All right, credit goes to Fox Nashville, Fox 17 Nashville. Let me put this link in the description before we get started. Here we go.
Here's a level check for everybody. Level check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're about to hear from Perry County Sheriff Nick Weems. Level check 1, 2. Good afternoon, Perry County Sheriff Nick Weems. Can everybody hear me? Okay. Today is a sad day in Perry County. This morning at 6:45 a.m., myself and deputies responded to Rogers Group gravel pit in regards to a small child being found in the water. Um, I requested assistance from the TBI through the district attorney's office to respond, TWRA, and the Perry County Rescue Squad. Upon arrival, we found a unattended vehicle parked in close proximity to where the body was found in the water. We began investigating, and we found clues that indicated that they may have
Ah,
been fishing. Um, we launched boats, running sonar, and discovered an image in the water, an additional image. We got the Perry County Rescue Squad's boats out to drag the river, and at
oh, it's a
12:25 p.m. today, we recovered a adult male, middle-aged male, from the same area.
Thank you, Deborah.
The TBI is investigating all angles to rule out foul play. We don't believe at this time that any foul play was there. We believe it was accident, a horrible accident, and I want to thank Perry County Rescue Squad, TWRA, TBI, all the deputies that came out, responded quickly, and help us locate and recover the bodies. The bodies has been sent to the medical examiner's office for further investigation, and our thoughts and prayers go out to the families of these people.
Do you have an age estimate of the child?
The age is estimated between 4 and 5 years old.
Do we believe this is the child's father?
It is believed that, but undetermined at this time.
And you said you saw signs of fishing. There was no boats in the water?
No,
Fishing poles or?
no boats. The area where I'm talking about is a place that's known for people to go and frequent and fish off of the barges. There's a It's a gravel pit, so they dredge gravel from the river and they will stack those barges alongside to be loaded to carry gravel from one location to another. There's signs there. It says no trespassing, nobody, employees only, but people ignore those signs.
I wonder if like the daughter fell in and dad tried to get her.
This is one of many deaths
It's really sad.
drownings that we've seen in this area over the years.
We're getting into the spring season where a lot of people are out fishing, spending time on the river. Is this a time to remind people they need to be real careful around bodies of water like this?
Absolutely, uh, especially in the Tennessee River. There's at times there's lots of current. Uh, Recently, there's been lots of current. Um, Around this location to where they were at, there's gravel stacked up several feet high. That gravel can give away, and off in the water you go. It's just a really dangerous place to go and spend a day with your family.
Assuming there were no life jackets.
No life jackets.
Was there a witness to this? Who called it in?
No, employee from Rogers Group this morning, as they were fixing to hook up their barge to one of the tows, discovered the child.
Oh, that's good, Ramona.
Any indication at this point, Sheriff, how long
2004. It's about time.
water is? You think it's fairly recent?
Yes, it's not very long. Probably in the last
You're not
uh,
blocked.
12,
You're not
12
blocked,
to
Candy.
16 hours, maybe.
So maybe they were fishing last night.
Yes.
I'm assuming identification hasn't been made yet.
Uh, we are aware who they are, but we're not prepared to release that at this time.
Are they residents?
I think it's no,
I'm
Donna,
not
you're not blocked.
commenting on that.
I think it's a mother, or sorry, a father and his daughter.
Thank you, Sheriff. Appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow, that's really very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Someone was talking about another case just a moment ago. What were they saying about? Was it Riley? Someone was saying something about Riley. Did I miss something? Just want to know if I missed anything. So, yes, lots going on. I do want to talk about. Hold on. I need to pull this up again. All right. Maybe. Did I miss anything about Riley saying no water in lungs? No. Is that what they said? Oh my God. Something's wrong. Something is wrong there. Like when he was passing that police officer, he seemed fine. That's crazy. Yeah, exactly, Canadian cookie. If no water in lungs, it means he passed before. Yeah, and he was in the water for several days. I think, well, Angela, I don't know how. I mean, how would he? How would my question is, how would he drown without water? I mean, you have to get water in your lungs to stop, I mean, it could be a dry drowning, but no, I don't even. I mean, a dry drowning like that. Mm, I'm no, I don't know. That's just a little weird to me. Just a little weird to me. So the guys out at the Cajun, they're not searching today, are they? Yeah, I do too. I call BS on that. Something is up. They should get a second autopsy done. That's very smart, Michelle. Very smart. Very smart. He hit the concrete on the pole real hard. Yes, he did. Yeah, I don't think it's the smiley face killer personally, but I think something may have went perhaps with one of the homeless people. Why do you find just a single card where they found it? Yeah. Yeah, Caitlin. Yeah. There are no EquiSearch. I'll just say that in my opinion. There are no EquiSearch. EquiSearch, they they deal with things extremely stealth, right? They go in, they do their job, they do it the best, in my opinion, and they're out. They're not here fighting with social media people. No, no. Yeah, and it could be, yes. So, um, you know what I was thinking? Like, I was thinking maybe, because he hit his head, he was bleeding internally, and he went along the river to maybe wipe the blood off of him or something like that, and just perhaps fainted and stopped breathing. Um, they went to dinner with Don. They went to dinner with Don Mills. Yeah, yeah, they sure did. Yep, and they are the best of the best in my opinion. And tell me what the court documents were that were leaked on Seth Rogers. Okay, we'll talk about that. I've got him. And so it is it's a claim that Seth allegedly uh was physical toward Katie and Sebastian. Now, is there any other supporting evidence of this? I don't think so. I don't know. Not that I've seen. Not that I've seen. But, if he was, that's not good. But, I have to be fair, even though, um, I don't think Seth has anything. I think it's very clear that Seth has nothing to do. Hey, Tar, 1-800, good to see you. Nothing absolutely nothing to do with his son's disappearance at all. He was at work and he clearly loves his son. Now, this was taking place when a very heated divorce was going on. So, hold on. Someone said, "You mean what? You mean Chris the Seth?" That no, I mean Seth. I actually mean Seth. Someone got a FOIA, and this, from what I understand, this is just the account of Seth's or Katie talking about Seth whenever when they were going through a divorce. She says that he was abusive toward Sebastian and abusive toward her. But there is no, I mean, you can file anything. You can file just about anything as a record, right? I can go, you can go to the courthouse, I can go to the courthouse, and we can file something and have it on record and say, oh, well, there's records of this, right? Doesn't mean now she did swear under the penalty of perjury. I have to give her that. She did swear under the penalty of perjury. Still, um, it's hard to not prove it happened. Positive vibes. Thank you so much for gifting 1 membership, my dear. I appreciate you. Love you so much. Amy, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. If you guys received a membership from Positive Vibes or our sweet Amy and Positive Vibes, please give both of the sweethearts a big, big thank you. It's very kind, very generous. Love your shirt reminds you of paint by number. Well, that's basically my life. Painted on by number. That's basically it. Uh yes. So right now my J for A, Justin for All is not monetized at this moment, but I still want to put stuff out there. So we need as much people to see Sebastian as possible. So even though I'm not monetized on it, I'm still putting stuff out there. But if you want to become a member on Justin for All, or sorry, not Justin for All, Clutch Them Pearls, come over and become a member. Appreciate you. Hopefully it'll be back up May 28th though. Um so yes, and Green Eyes, Green Eyed PI, sorry. She makes a very good point. He was never charged with this. He was never ever charged with this. I don't think that there is any more accounts of Seth ever doing something like that. Thank you, my love. Appreciate you. Good to see you. Um, and it could have just been I think it was just a nasty divorce. Also, she, I'm sure, wanted custody uh of, of Sebastian. I mean, she does get assistance, if you will, for um him, and I'm not saying that was the motivation by any means, but it can be a motivation, right? It can be a motivation. Um, to me, Seth just seems like a very calm individual. There you are, Green Eyes. We got Green Eyes and Green Eyed PI. So, do you think Seth ever gave away one of Sebastian's pets? I hope they find him. I don't know if Seth did. I haven't heard that, Jules. But I do know that Christopher did, and he also lied about that as well. And the people that has Sebastian's previous pet, which is like I always say, oh, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 in both chats combined. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's funny. But the people, he did lie about that. He was breeding snakes at this time. I've actually got the ad somewhere where Chris was breeding snakes, and he got rid all of them at one time, and Sebastian loved his snake. Um, I just don't think that's, it just it that household, in my opinion, didn't seem very wholesome, if you ask me. And another thing, now maybe there is, maybe there isn't, but I haven't seen one yet of just a photo of Chris and Sebastian. Has anyone seen a photo of just Chris and Sebastian? Because I haven't. I haven't seen that. I think Sebastian's existence was miserable when he was around Chris. I just think Chris, for whatever, it was a control thing. Um, and we also know that Chris is, I was looking on his profile of his history. He is very, um, he'll have like a lot of, motivational stuff, which is great. No problem there, right? We should all have some motivation in our life. But he has stuff like, oh, if you're, that's your girlfriend, is not your girlfriend or something, and make her a wife and make sure she listens to you and that kind of I mean, it's just stuff. And he seems to be very homophobic, homophobe, him, uh more towards uh the trans community and stuff. He's got a lot of stuff on that, which I don't get into politics. Believe what you want to believe, vote how you want to vote, but let people live the way they want to live. You know what I mean? As long as they're not hurting anybody else, they're not. So anyway, um, you can hear it in the hate in his, yeah, yeah, very much so, very much so. So I don't think Seth even. I don't want to really say. So I don't think Seth even knows for sure. Yeah, he's very macho. Yeah. Yeah. Um CP doesn't come home for a month. Who's he seeing? Well, to be honest, Green Eyed, I have to, you know, I have to give, what was told to me, based upon people at the campsite. I'll just say that people at the campsite where Seth camps. And they told me that he stays to himself. He absolutely stays to himself. Now, Sebastian goes missing at the end of February. Chris says he hadn't been home since the beginning of February. I do not believe that. I don't believe that. I do not believe he did not see Katie for nearly a month. I don't believe that at all. I don't believe it. I don't believe he is too controlling, in my opinion. He wants to know what's going on at his castle. someone causing problems, just mods, if just warn them. I don't know who it is, but if someone's causing someone trouble in there, please warn them. Manifesting, thank you so much for becoming a member, my dear. I appreciate you. Welcome to the family. Appreciate you, my dear. My hubby was gone for long periods of time, and I never cheated. Oh, it doesn't mean, yeah, it doesn't mean you're going to cheat or anything like that. That's not per se what I'm saying, but there has been, um, on both sides, allegedly, in previous marriages, that there has been infidelity. And, there is rumor alleged that Katie is having um doing the horizontal polka with someone that is not allegedly her husband, right? So uh there's that. Uh when they came up with the running away scenario, they forgot the shoes. Oh, yeah, yeah. I think that was a major blunder. A major blunder, right? Um but that's the thing. There's a lot to think of in times of panic. And you can't thank you so much, Jules. Yeah, the horizontal polka. um so Seth filled a very clear answer to her charges. Yeah, he said we wouldn't we would have heard him if he went out the window. Listen, I think he would have been hurt if he would have went out the window, right? Um, just like someone said the other day, she was talking about her autistic kid, and she said my kid would trip over, you know, a little rock, just I forget how she worded it, but I don't see Sebastian at all climbing out of a window and landing on bushes and mulch barefooted. I mean, let's come on. Like, let's come on. Another thing. Um, Nancy Grace asked if there was any lights on around the house, right? And Katie said, no, just little garden solar lights, the little trinket thingies, right? Have they not searched Chris's RV? I'm sure that they have. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm sure that they have. Absolutely. Um, they, I'm sure, have searched everything. Absolutely everything. But what was I saying? If I look at chat, I fuck it up every time. Uh, it was something about something she said. What was I saying? The lights. Oh yeah, the lights. Thank you. Thank you, Libo. So she's like, no, just the little trinket lights on out there. There's no other lights on outside. And Chris is like, oh yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. There's garage, outside of the garage. And in another interview, she's like, we typically don't ever turn any lights on outside because that's what suited, in my opinion, the video and the camera footage. helps suit that. But then in the interview with Nancy Grace, Chris is like, he speaks up after she says the trinkets in the yard. He's like, "Oh no, no, no. We got the two lights on out at the garage." And she's like, "Oh, oh yeah. Thank you. Yes, 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 we do." You know, now because they turned those lights on whenever they hopped in that fifth wheeler and left. And Sebastian was not a 4-year-old. He would just go to the neighbors and call his dad. Yeah, and Sebastian is, he's very thin. He's very thin as well, right? They added the garage light because yes, that's exact. Yes. Bingo. Yes, exactly what I'm saying. Exactly what I'm saying. He knew the dad's number by heart. Have we heard the dispatch call? Yes. Yes, 105 pounds. Yes. Floodlights at the end of both garages could have motion detection. According to Chris, he says they are not motion detection, that they have to physically turn them on. And Katie said in another interview that they don't typically turn them on because, in my opinion, it benefited the question that she was asked in that specific interview. But in Nancy Grace's interview, it benefited Chris by saying that. If Chris didn't tell mom, get up off the couch, go to your room and bed, would Sebastian be gone or caught leaving? Good question. Good question. Yeah, he would have had to pass. I'm trying to think of the floor plan. I'm pretty sure he would have had to pass the living room. Yes, the Peter Hyatt. Actually, I was going to talk about some of that in this live today. I was just trying to catch up some comments with you guys before I started in on it, but there's so much here. What is this? Someone sent this to me. One second, Misha. It's kind of small.
I would not have imagined how far this has gotten. I would not have imagined how far this has gotten.
I
would not have imagined how far this has gotten. I would not have imagined how far this has gotten.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just like in the Don Wells case, or Summer Wells case rather. Don and Candace would never have thought it would have been this high profile. Just a few more likes, Lady May says. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up, y'all, please, and thank you. Jennifer Lynn, welcome. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the family. Y'all, please welcome Jennifer to the family. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, my dear. Justin, the garage is on the side, not the back of the house. Video showed two lights on side, not moving. As the two small lights were moving, video may be something TBI knows this, in my opinion. Maybe I need to look at that again. I don't remember seeing the lights from their backyard on the side. That from, I believe that was the neighbors. Because the way where they were at in that video, there's Chris and Katie. They have a lot of trees and shrubs in their yard. So they would go, it's so hard to tell, but they would go like it would obscure even the little dots that we saw, which are flashlights, in my opinion. You sent a thing to my text, okay? Let's see here. Oh, hold on. No, we haven't heard dispatch call. 1 second. Okay, sorry. I got it right here. Hello? Hey. We got the dispatch call. All right, bye. All right, guys. We got the dispatch call. Here we go. 1 second. Let me see here. 1 second. I'm going to play it. Give me 1 second. This is new. Okay. It's 1 second. Here we go. All right.
Call came in at 6:33 this morning. Great, thank you. Hey, missing juvenile, 1008 Stafford Court, 1008 Stafford Court, 2 weeks ago. Caller advice this morning there was that a 15-year-old male was not in the bed. Me, a white male, 3 pound hair, approximately 5 foot, 120 pounds. I was going to be wearing a black sweatshirt, black sweatpants.
Now, I've played this
Juvenile
one.
does have a pharmacologism. This is the first time it happened. I was going to be in the home before midnight. All the doors are locked at this time. Just for her out. 37. I asked the call taker to ask if you have the phone. Great. Central to 68. I am Mrs. Fire Call. It is. Central to 47 184 and 12. She's not. Left her son at the house. The mother is driving around looking for him in the Victoria Place subdivision. And she's.
The mother is going around listen. Hold on. Let me just pull it up here. Let me just pull it up. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to play this. What I'm going to do, I'm going to play something while I pull that up. We're going to listen to Brian Inton.
Boy is pleading for help and for answers in the disappearance of his son, who vanished 5 weeks ago. This is a sad, sad story. 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers has not been seen since he disappeared near Nashville on February 26. He vanished from his home in Hendersonville, Tennessee. He shared with his mother and stepfather. One theory is he wandered off in the middle of the night with a flashlight, barefoot and alone. But with every day that passes, there are more questions about this case and what might have really happened to this little boy. Search crews spent the first few weeks scouring the area for any sign of the teen who is on the autism spectrum. Authorities blasted his favorite song, The Eye of the Tiger. They were blasting the music, hoping if he could hear it, he would respond. A reward was offered and an Amber Alert issued. It was all standard stuff at that point. But then something strange happened. This is when things started to sort of take a turn. There was a perplexing move. They said they were scaling back the ground search, transitioning to an investigation only. Volunteer searchers were told they were no longer needed. This as investigators then began combing a landfill in Kentucky. They went to the landfill. They got a search warrant at the landfill where trash.
Now, remember about that trash. Don't forget about that trash. They go to 2 different landfills. And I'm going to tell you something. Were they looking for Sebastian per se, or were they looking for I mean, I'm sure they were looking for Sebastian, but were they looking for, like, perhaps a mattress or anything else? We don't know. We'll just have to Wait and
from
see about that.
Sebastian's neighborhood had been taken. Sebastian's father says the boy would not just wander off and would never go far without his shoes, that it doesn't make sense. That dad has now called in resources to join the search for his boy. And as it happens, the group called the United Cajun Navy probably sounds familiar. We've been covering them a lot lately. They were already in Nashville. Well, they'd come to Tennessee to help to search for missing University of student Riley Strain, which we've covered at depth. That search tragically came to an end last Friday when they discovered Strain's body. Well, now the Cajun Navy is sending in units to aid the search for Sebastian Rogers. They are hoping fresh sets of eyes might make all the difference.
Sebastian's father reached out to us and asked for help, and so we're going to try to help up there as much as we can. First and foremost, we'd like to see Sebastian found safe and sound. You know, that's, I think, everybody's hope, and that's always our hope.
Okay, so now for more on the search for the teen and the concerns about what may have happened to that boy, we're joined by Seth Rogers, Sebastian's father. Seth, thank you so much for joining us. I'm so sorry for everything you're going through. We want to get the word out about Sebastian. Hasn't gotten enough national attention. Sebastian, I want to be clear, was with his mom and stepdad when he disappeared, but you're very close to Sebastian. Do you have any idea what may have happened here?
I haven't been, I don't know. I mean, I got a phone call and a text message that I received after I got off of work stating that I needed to give the stepfather a call. I called him and he was like, Sebastian's missing. Don't be upset or anything, but you need to come to the house. I couldn't. I don't know what happened to him. I haven't seen him in over a month. I've been out here looking for him.
Seth, I mean, what is
That breaks my heart seeing that. Poor Seth. You know, this man is exhausted mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually. His feet are probably, thank you, small town girl, thank you so much. His feet are probably so tired. His mind has to be so weak and fragile. I know he has shoulder problems. I just, this is grieving. He's not saying, oh, you know, trying to like constantly defend himself. He just wants to find his son, which is what, in my opinion, most innocent parents want, is just to find their kid. They don't give a shit what anybody else says right now. As far as people having opinions. You can tell in his voice he is broken. Yeah. Candy, Justin, do you believe those papers on Seth by Katie? In my opinion, there's nothing else to back it up that I'm aware of. Now, I will say that she did sign it under the penalty of perjury, but I also believe this was during a divorce. But I will say, if that did happen, if Seth did that, that's not right. It's not right either. You have to, if you truly believe something is wrong, it doesn't matter who does it. But seeing Seth here and seeing him like this the last month, he doesn't seem, in my opinion, just by just as a stranger, he just doesn't seem like that aggressive type. Could be completely wrong, but his demeanor versus Chris's demeanor are night and absolute day, right? Something just happened here. Small town girl. Thank you so much. The dispatch talks about footprints. Thank you. Thank you so much. We're gonna play that. Oh, damn it. Hold on. I don't know why my Okay, let me play this real quick.
What do they think happened? I mean, did he just? I mean, could he really have just walked away like that? It doesn't seem to make a lot of sense.
It doesn't make a lot of sense. His shoes are still by the front door. His switch was there. His phone was in the kitchen. It just didn't make sense. It doesn't make sense, and I still can't figure it out. I've been looking everywhere, been handing out flyers, been just trying to keep up hope, and I've reached out to United Cajun Agent to sit there and see if they will help me, and they answered my call.
Yeah, one thing I couldn't understand is why they were telling people not to search at one point. I mean, the shift went to the landfill. It was this investigation, and they're telling people not to search. I couldn't make sense of that. I mean, it made me want. Do you have any indication that investigators may know that something bad happened here?
They haven't told me anything, and they told people not to search, but I've been searching since that Monday.
I don't understand why they say people not to search. Hold on, guys. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Something's wrong with my camera. 1 second. I'm going to refresh. I apologize.
I can't just sit around and not do anything. I've got to find my son.
Yeah, I understand. I would be doing the same exact thing as you, and I think everybody around America would be, and their hearts go out to you. Have you talked to Sebastian's mom, stepdad? You mentioned you had that conversation when they said he's gone missing, but have they been able to give any more information?
I haven't spoken to them for at least 2 weeks. They're not talking to me.
There are reports that they have packed up an RV and left the house that Sebastian disappeared from. Any idea why they would do that?
I have no idea. I have no information.
Good
They weren't
question.
talking to me.
Good question. Who else packed up and left? Don and Candace, they've packed up and left. Grandis packed up and left. Especially Grandis did in the early days, especially. What time did KP and Sebastian supposedly get home? Where was that? I think do you mean from the restaurant? Is that what you mean? Yeah. Yeah. I very often wonder. Yeah, running, yes. I often wonder, did something happen at the restaurant? Did something happen on the way home? I would also like to know, did Katie have any alcoholic beverages at the location, at the restaurant? Did it? Yeah, Brandy never. Yeah, exactly. Because you're always hoping that your child will return, right? I mean, that's number one. Always hoping your child will return. But oh yeah. So it would be interesting because, in my opinion, uh, what restaurant? Oh, sorry. Tech. Let me show you. Here, I will show you. I will show thee. 1 second. I've got it right here because I wanted to talk about it. Give me 1 second. I gotta pull it up.
I was out here trying to find my son.
Oh, I already had it up. Sorry.
Do you feel that they were taking good care of him?
I've got information from podcasts that
Listen
they
to
were
this.
showing that horrified me.
That horrified him. Does anybody in their right mind and believe that he just whipped Sebastian one time in 7 years and at one swat? Because I don't. I don't believe it for a second. Don't believe it for a second. This is the restaurant that they were at. This was the last. Well, actually, this wasn't the last location per se because they was at someone's house before. I think after they left here. This is the Texas Roadhouse that they was at, where we do have a photo here. This is the last photo that I am personally aware of Sebastian. This is it. Right here. February 27th at 5:05 p.m. 5:05 p.m. Now, what happened after that? Let me see. Let me check something. Does she got any? She doesn't look like to have any alcohol drinks right here. So there, she doesn't have any alcohol drinks. Some people don't drink till later in the evening. Some people don't drink, obviously, when they have kids, or they're obviously driving. You should never do that. But just wanted to double check that. You know what I mean? Yeah, it looks like a. What is wrong? My thing is giving me a fit. So there's that. Look how Chris has aged just in the last. They both aged in the last couple years. They've aged fairly significantly, in my opinion. Um, this was Arlene. She said, so the unit Kate, United Cajun Navy is not part of your organization. What is going on? And they said definitely not. Lots going on. Oh, the deadlock, the quick set deadlock. By the way, whenever the house was up for sale, it said that it had a home security system installed. I mean, you think of a house that was built in 2007, 2008-ish, and it's more than a $500,000 home. Who's not going to have a security system in their home? Like, are they the only ones that don't have a security system? She works for a security company. She calls herself, she's an install tech, right? And listen, I have one of these locks on my doors at my home. I have an app where it will tell you what time the door opened, what time the door closed, how long it was open for. You can open it remotely. All of that. One second. So I mean, you can't can. They also chime. Yes, yes, they also chime. Well, now mine doesn't chime. I don't guess it does, but my security system chimes. Work from home. Uh, Can anyone explain how you are an installation tech yet you work from home? Well, I mean, she I don't think she goes into like an office per se. Is what she does is she gets the supplies, they mail them, or she goes to a distributor for the supplies to put in the security systems, and she does it all from her home. Yeah, like she's a subcontractor pretty much. They supply her the van, and she does everything from. There's not like an office that she goes to per se. The black straw is a drink is alcoholic. Oh, let's go back and look at that. Or was that? Uh, they're all black straws. To me, it looks like it's tea or something like that, but usually, like the little black straws are like alcohol. And the tablet. What do you mean the tablet? Why does her child catch the bus for only less than a mile away? Okay. Thank you for mentioning that. That's a good question, but it just reminded me of something else. So she I actually have it. Hold on. Let me find it here. Because I have the here it is. Found it. Okay. So let me make myself smaller here. Sebastian Rogers bus arrives at 6:11 a.m. at Stafford Court by the school page. Mom says she wakes him up at 6 a.m. Someone just said the news is live at the Proudfoots. Hold on. Let me check. Sometimes people just say stuff. What news station? Let me know. Hold on. Let me check the group. I hope they're not trying to derail the live or something. Let's see. Let's see here. I don't see it. They're probably just doing a what is it? What are they called? Just getting B-roll or something like that. There's nothing going on. They're just trying to derail it. There's absolutely nothing because I checked everywhere. So, nothing going on. All right. News Channel 5. Okay, let's try it. The vehicle did she take to search for him? Oh, very good question. Nashville. Home surrounded in Springfield, connection to a 20-year missing persons case. Miss Kirby, where do you see that at? Oh, I'm sorry, Robin. I hope you feel better, honey. Exactly 100. Why would she do that? I don't see News Channel 5. No, that's the someone's getting it confused. That's that's a different. They've got a house in Springfield surrounded. I think people are getting that mixed up. Yeah, no news at the house. There's no news at the house whatsoever. Okay, just hide them. All right. Don't distract me. All right. Just block them if they start that shit. Please don't do that stuff. Okay. Look at this. Someone
the command center. They want Sebastian found more, probably more than the parents. That's that makes sense. They're invested in this.
Listen to
the
that.
Command center. They want Sebastian found more, probably more than the parents. That's
The command center probably wants Sebastian found probably more than the parents.
That makes sense. They're invested in this. The command center. They want Sebastian found more, probably more than the parents. That's that makes sense. They're invested in this. The command center. They want Sebastian found more, probably.
I mean probably more than Katie and Chris, but I don't think that goes with Seth. I don't think also, what vehicle did Katie take? I would like to know what vehicle Katie took. All right, we're going to play this call, this dispatch call. Here we go. We're going to give credit to True Crime with Eve. Link will be provided in the description and in the chat. So black sweatshirt, black sweatpants. autism. First time it happened. All the doors are locked. I can't understand what they said there. Okay, the mother is driving around looking for him. What was she driving? That's what I want to know. What was she driving? Was she driving the van? Was she driving her? You can't hear the fucking sound? Oh my God. 1 second. This mother chicken. All right, caller. I don't need a call right now. Thank you. I know you're trying to tell me, but 1 second. Let me fix this. All right. You should be able to hear it in just 2 seconds. All right. Let's start this again. Can you hear it now? Can y'all hear it now? No? Son of a wretched mother. I don't know if it's me, StreamYard, or YouTube, or all the above. Hold on. Okay, what does it say here? All right, let me make sure these mother truckers ringing. I hate when this happens. I'm so sorry, y'all. Want to make sure. Let me reset. 1 second. Nothing wants to work. Why? Let me try this. And if it doesn't work, then I'm going to come back because this is pissing me off.
Okay, Stafford Court, 1008, Stafford Court, go.
Can you hear that? dear sinners? You can. Credit goes to True Crime with Eve. Link will be provided in the description.
Caller advice this morning, they woke up and their 15-year-old male was not in the bed. We had a white male, 3 blonde hair, approximately 5 foot, one finger turned down. I was going to be wearing a black sweatshirt, black sweatpants. Female does have a form of autism. This is the first time it happened. I was going to be in the home before midnight. All the doors are locked at this time.
All right. 15-year-old home alone, or not home alone, sorry. Home all night long with mother, doors locked. What he's wearing. How it,
47. I asked the call taker to ask if the juvenile has a phone. Great. Central to 68. I am Mrs. Fire Call.
Good.
Central to 47 180 412. Juvenile left his son at the house. The mother is driving around looking for him in the Victoria Place subdivision, and she is driving a baby blue Infiniti.
okay. So that it says it right there then. The mother is driving around in the I think they said Victoria. The Victoria subdivision in a, what they say, like a baby blue Infiniti. Is that what they said? Baby blue Infiniti.
Infiniti.
Hold on, let me find that again.
I'm in the area. Check long haul. I'm in the area.
Blue Infiniti subdivision, and she is driving a baby blue Infiniti.
Baby blue Infiniti.
I'm in the area. Check long haul vouchers. Same way.
You can take me off the assist fire. I'll be en route to the missing juvenile.
Next big track back up, going into the construction site over here, back towards the beach.
One behind you.
Okay. Now they said something about the Okay, let me see if I can listen to that slower.
Next big track back up.
The track back up?
Out to the missing juvenile.
Next big track back up, going into the construction site over here, back towards the beach.
Okay. Did they say track back up toward the construction site? Domestic traffic back up.
Assist fire. I'll be en route to the missing juvenile.
Next big track back up, going into the construction site over here, back towards the beach.
Okay. Domestic.
Next big track back up.
Domestic track back up. Sounds like it's towards construction site beach. Let's listen to that slower.
You can take me off the assist fire. I'll be en route to the missing juvenile.
Next big track back up, going into the construction site over here, back towards the beach.
Domestic track back up.
One behind you.
Pulling in at the construction site. Domestic track back up, pulling in to the construction site. Okay, it's a strong accent. I'm over here at the construction site back towards beach. Yes. Best we track back up.
It's awful muddy. Do you see any footprints, anything? You shouldn't have any shoes on. Negative, this is all dry, hard packed.
Okay. Do you see any footprints or anything? He says, this is all dry over here. This is all dry.
It's awful muddy. Do you see any footprints, anything? You shouldn't have any shoes on.
Do you see any footprints or anything? He shouldn't have any shoes on. It's awfully muddy.
Negative, this is all dry, hard packed.
This is all dry. I think he says hard path.
I do have some footprints over here.
I do have some footprints over here. But did he mean barefoot prints?
Right there where you're standing? Yeah. Leading right over here to the retaining pond.
You thought he said
One behind you.
footprints?
It's awful muddy. Do you see any footprints, anything? You shouldn't have any shoes on. Negative, this is all dry, hard packed. I do have some footprints over here.
I don't know if he says foot or hoof.
Negative, this is all dry, hard packed. I do have some footprints over here. Right there where you're standing? Yeah. Leading right over here to the retaining pond. No shoes, just footprints. Shoes that Max went straight into the pond.
He said shoes. He said no shoes.
Right there where you're standing? Yeah. Leading right over here to the retaining pond. No shoes, just footprints. Shoes that Max went straight into the pond.
He said
Max led me straight to the retaining pond.
he says shoes, and then I can't understand what he says. And then he says leading to the retaining pond. Shoes leading to the pond. Pretty sure. Let me check.
Yeah. Leading right over here to the retaining pond. No shoes, just footprints. Shoes that Max went straight into the pond.
Shoes.
No shoes, just footprints. Shoes that Max went straight into the pond.
Shoes that went.
No shoes, just footprints. Shoes that Max went straight into the pond. Max led me straight to the retaining pond. Over behind Willow Boulevard, we dove right into the water. Yeah, do you see any prints around it?
Do you see any prints around it?
There was a few footprints in some of the softer dirt, headed straight this way on the track that he was running. Brooks 47, what kind of shoes does he wear? Size 10. So to any units that are going to be assisting with 1008, please come to 1008 Stafford Court now, please. Next, let me straight to the retaining pond. Over behind Willow Boulevard, we go right into the water. Yeah, do you see any branch around it? Yeah, leading right over here to the retaining pond. No shoes, just footprints. Shoes that Max went straight into the pond.
Shoes that go straight into the pond, which the dogs never hit. The only people that sang that is Chris and Katie, which they drained that and they never said anything. Chris. No shoes, just footprints. No. Because we were playing something. Had to play it like that. Okay. We're going to listen to that in just 1 second. The Peter Hyatt. But before we do that, this was very interesting. 1 second. Let me play this. Credit goes to Peter Hyatt. Link will be in description.
Thing happened. Really
I gotta get my. Oh, why is it pulled up twice? Why is it pulled up twice? Maybe it's on X. Give me 1 second. Oh, this is it. This is very important. This is the Nick thingy I want to show y'all.
County Emergency Management Agency. This is Ken Widener. He's the director. It's the first time we've been allowed in here to take a look and to show you, Ken, and maybe you can explain just how much searching has been done for Sebastian Rogers. This is what?
So this is a master map. This is a compilation of every day. So we've got.
Look at this. Look at this. This is what they have searched. This is insane. I mean, look at this. This is what they have searched. These are all aircrafts, drones, humans, different technologies. I'm sorry. Did I yell at you? I didn't yell at you. Your name is not insane, Angela. It's not, your name is not insane. Look at this.
Got day one through the end, and we can put layers on here, but this is everything that has been searched to this point that we have tracked.
Hundreds of individuals involved with the search, checking everywhere. You see the different things on here where you've checked big ponds, a beanie found, knocking door to door,
It's not.
covering the whole area over a period of time. And were you able to find any sign of Sebastian?
No, we've had close to 1,500 searchers. We've got 1,350 documented, and then we've got additional people. I'm sure we don't.
1,500 searchers. I mean, in my opinion, they have searched that area really, really good. Really, really good. The areas that they have searched with technology, with humans, aircrafts, drones, all kinds of stuff. So, does that mean he's outside of that area? Could they have overlooked him? Yes. But in my opinion, I think they need to look, in my opinion, on the route back to Mississippi. Memphis, Mississippi. Yeah. Those areas. That's my opinion. I think he's going to be very close off of the interstate or whatever the highway system is. The average person, if someone is unalived and they are taken away and discarded, so hard to say that, they are an average of 2 to 28 miles away. The average is 2 to 28 miles. But this is the thing. If Chris was home and if they are involved, police have not named them. Just everyone's they're looking at everyone right now, so I have to say that. But if the stepdad and Katie are involved, if Chris was home, they had more time. If Chris wasn't at home, there wasn't as much time. So if Chris was at work, I think perhaps Katie may have met Chris while she was out, if she is involved, searching for him. Yeah. And so, I don't know how long it takes for them to get the cell phone data back and other stuff. But in my opinion, he is somewhere off the path on the way to get his motorhome, if they are involved. Again, if they are involved. Now, I think if he did this, I think if Sebastian did this on his own, which is exactly what Chris and Katie state, that he ran away, left on his own accord, I think he would have been found. I think absolutely he would have been found. They've searched the house over 11 times. See, I don't think he's very close. Like, I don't think he's at the construction site. I don't think he's around their home. I don't think he is in the home. But it's very interesting, which I'm sure, I don't know if Chris was being watched at the time, but when did he go back to get his RV? That evening? Was it that evening that he went back to get his RV? Why do they keep going? Why does he keep going back to Mississippi? Why? Why does he keep going back to Mississippi? He's not working. He's not working, right? He is not working right now. She's not working. And if they believe he ran away like they say, then he is going to be around the home like they say. So what if he came home? Chris, Katie, why do you guys keep going back to Mississippi? It's real close to Memphis. So Chris, 911 is called. They're on three-way together. And Chris says he comes back. He comes back that afternoon, right? I don't know why he didn't instantly come back. Yes, they both went back to that RV. Yes. Yes. And he said he had to go back. I don't know if it was that evening or the next day. If someone in chat knows, please tell me, because I don't. And I don't want to tell you the wrong. But I know he went back fairly soon to get his RV, which made no sense to me. Your wife's son is missing. Your stepson is missing. Why are you going back to get a stupid fifth wheel? Why? And for that matter, why didn't you just bring it with you? Why didn't you just bring it with you? You didn't seem to be in a hurry coming back home to begin with, because you didn't get home till that afternoon. And that's the thing, though. I hope law enforcement was following them. That's the thing, though. At that time, were they considered a suspect? Probably not. They just thought their child was missing. But he goes back to get his RV. Okay. All right. So you go back to get your RV. Then he comes back home. All right. And then they go back to Mississippi a couple days ago. I was the first channel to reveal that where they were. And Why are you in Mississippi? You're not working right now. You're paying extra money to sit there for what? You're paying extra money. Why? Why do you not want to be close to your home where your son could return? Or at the very least, if he got out on his own, would be nearby. You're sitting in a different state, technically. You're in a different state. But also, you're in a different state as well, which, you know, they just don't pull up and arrest you either if you're in a different state, right? Because it's a different state. So that would be federal. Or even if he is recovered, yeah. So, in my opinion, Justin Chris got his job back. That is why he went back. Well, the night he did true crime or with Nancy Grace, he had been there one night. He was in his fifth will. He said it's up in the air. So are you saying he's working right now? Yes, he said his job was up in the air. So you're telling me he's at work he's at work right now? Is that what you're saying? Whoever said that, who said that? And more importantly, Chris is one thing being there. Why is she there? Katie, why are you there? Why aren't you helping Seth? Regardless of your differences, you're not even speaking to Seth. He's out there busting his ass and his everything. His super chat's turned off. You have to come to my other channel, my dear, on Clutch Them Pearls if you want to give me a super chat. Thank you. Gerald, yeah. I don't think he got his job back. I mean, I don't care, I don't want to see Chris lose his job. I don't want to see anybody lose their job. If they're not arrested, and they're not, I don't want to see anybody lose their livelihood or anything like that. So, regardless, I hope he's able to work until whatever he's found or they're arrested or someone's arrested. But why? Why are you not there working with your local authorities? Why are you not like Brandy Neal knocking on their door every day? Thank you, Erica. Appreciate you, dear. Appreciate you. It's very kind of you. They do nothing but lie. They go out and eat and ride motorcycles. Yeah. Well, the place that they said that they were with the motorcycle, we went in that place. And they said they were not there March 1st. They were not there March 1st. They didn't have an event March 1st. And they did not even have a flyer of Sebastian. So what the hell? This stuff does not add up. I can't imagine leaving my home, the only home my child knows, and send the courts that want to favor sensing Jude don't come back until everything is done and over with situation. Well, would you leave your home? Because I wouldn't leave my home. He doesn't want anyone talking. They got to stay on the same, in my opinion, they got to stay on the same plan. You know what I mean? Just like they got to stay on the same plan calling 911 together. Also, you know, it just does not make sense. And when it doesn't make sense, something is wrong. Okay, this is what I wanted to show y'all. Oh, I got to finish that. Let me finish this. Good Lord, I've got too much ADD as hell. I'm telling you, I do 27 things.
Documented on the career side, on the train.
Look at where they looked.
Side, and thousands of miles of search ops. The first 2 days, we logged 2,000 search miles.
The first 2 days, they logged 2,000 search miles. That's crazy.
Haven't had time to extrapolate all of this to get a total, so it's probably going to be 10, 12,000 miles searched.
10 to 12,000 miles searched. Justin, a tower crane operator's job is literally up in the air. Chris likes to play with words. He loves to play with words. Yes, we do know that, but could be something like that. True. But 10 to 12,000 miles. Can you look at this. This looks like a Lisa Frank art. It's so colorful. But this is someone's life. This is Sebastian's life. And Bio Dad, Seth, is there, busting his ass, looking. And those two, they're in a different state at the Yogi Bear. Thank you, Darzilla. I wonder if they are traveling back and forth. Is it Natchez Trace Parkway instead of the main Interstate 40? It goes from Nashville, Tennessee to Mississippi. Good question. Good question. Perhaps.
Bottom line, though, even as we sit here now, the search continues, and you have hope that perhaps Sebastian could still be found alive.
Yeah, we're not stopping. We're working on leads. We're working on information from TBI and the sheriff's office, and we got teams on standby ready to go right now. And no, we are not stopping.
Yeah. Well, Ken, thank you. Ken Widener, Director of EMA here. And clearly the search does continue. The hope continues, but we wanted to give you a look at exactly all that's been done to this point, and it is quite a bit. All right, it's Nick Barris reporting.
Thank you, Nick. Thank you. This is a rather unique case in the fact that even big media are saying doesn't seem to add up. This is really strange. Really strange. Riley was found with no pants, just said on News Nation. Something is up with that, y'all. I'm telling you. Something is up. Thank you, Erica, for becoming a member, my dear. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. Like I said, the Cajun Army stopped searching early today because they didn't have that many searchers. I think maybe a lot of people, I mean, it sounds like they ran everybody off, you know? It's the way it feels. It's the way it, in my opinion, looked. You know, they didn't seem very to work with. You know what I mean? I agree, guidance. I agree. I've just never seen anything like it. That's map was registered searchers. Yes, this was registered searchers of about 14 or 1500 people. This is drones, this is helicopters, different technologies, people searching on the ground, and still nothing. Something. Hey, Smiley. Hello, just waking up. What's the phone call? The phone call. Oh, we was listening to No Water in Riley's Lungs either. Yeah. Robin, I talked to him earlier this morning. He was good. Okay, this is what I wanted to show you about the bus. So we know that according to Katie, Sebastian rode the bus. Now he lives less, I think 6/10 of a mile away from the school. Bus arrives at 6:11 a.m. on Stafford Court, according to the school page. Mom says she wakes him up at 6 a.m. So she does is he it makes me speechless. She wakes him up 11 minutes before he gets on the bus. I don't get that. I don't get it. What about breakfast? Yes. What about breakfast? What about just waking up? And this proves another point, in my opinion. He went missing either Sunday night or the early hours of Monday morning. If she wakes him up at 6 a.m., like she says, he catches the bus at 6:11. There's no time for a shower. There was no shower Sunday night when he went missing, or when he, you know, the last night there. So you can't say, oh, he was going to take a shower the next morning, because you don't have time to take a shower, brush your teeth, get breakfast in 11 minutes, and be out the door. You've got to brush your teeth for at least 2 minutes. Exactly. Exactly. Bubble bath, exactly. I mean, you just can't. Why? She didn't say that he took a bath the night before. I mean, so they were at she put it on Facebook at 5. They were at the restaurant at 5. What time was it? Like 5:06 p.m. Um, so your school is so you can you put your you put your address in, and it tells you, where you live, how far your bus ride is. You ride if you have to walk, your bus number, the route, what time your bus arrives, how long it takes to get there, what time your bus leaves, how long it takes to get back to your home. Yeah, I can show the restaurant photo. This is at 5:05. This is the last photo that I am aware. Oh, it takes 15 minutes to yeah, absolutely, to get up the kids out of bed. Absolutely. Justin, see the prior comments. Bus driver clarified this special needs bus driver, different bus. I don't know if he. So, according to the like his classes, like he was in a program, but he took the same classes as everybody else. They were just given a little bit more time. So I don't know if he would have rode the special needs bus or not. I don't. He's pretty high functioning. Um, I don't know. I mean, he took regular classes. I zoomed in. He took regular classes. Where are the ants? I don't think the ants went with them to the restaurant. She says they got dinner. That's from the 27th, and this is where they got dinner from. Yes, it's the 27th here. Look, let me show you. February 27th, 5:05 p.m. She said the two ants went. He went missing the 26th. What? I was thinking the 27th. That's Let me look at the inside of. I'm trying to see the background, like where. Oh, hold on. It says trivia. I'm trying to Hold on, let me zoom in here. What restaurant is this? Oh, crappy. Hold on one second. Trying to see. Red Robin. That's Red Robin. When did they go to Red Robin? When did they go to Red Robin? I just saw the menu. Let me look at this. Let me look at my timeline. Hold on. Can't remember. Let's look. Oh, hold on. I gotta pull up this timeline 1 second, y'all. Oh, damn it. All right. Here's my timeline. All right. Sebastian went missing. He came home. He came home from Memphis February 26. He visited the home multiple times prior to him going missing. He was not home from the time he left Memphis to February 26. Katie says she thinks he was on the phone with Chris. 1 second. Where was it at? 10 p.m. Katie heard a noise in the room. I'm trying to find where it says. Does anyone, let me look at chat. Does anyone know where the when Red Robin was? No, it's it's Red Robin. I thought it was Texas, but it's Red Robin. Here, I'll show you for sure. Let me zoom in here. Okay, copy. Paste. Can you see it? Red Robin. Red Robin. So that was the day. Red Robin was the day before, wasn't it? Friday, Saturday. She never said where they went to dinner. Sunday. Yeah, she said they went to Texas Sunday. Not that day. Busted line again. Mic drop. Boom. So, well, he had already gone missing by the time she would posted this. Correct? Let me check this 1 second. Sorry, we're all doing detective work here. went missing February 20. He went to February 25th, 26th. It could be counted as. So let's go back. February 27th. So she posted this the 27th after he went missing. Did she say she went with her? Did she say she went with anybody to Red Robin? Unless they, I mean, they may have gotten different tables too, right? They could have gotten different tables. That must be Auntie. All went together. Okay. Yes. Yes. Was the last time she heard was the 25th. They've lied and changed their story so much. I mean, damn. Wrong color shirt on Sebastian. Yes. What? Let's see what kind of shirt he was wearing here, though. It's like that's like a green. I can't really see what it says on it, though. But it's got like a square here. Bless his heart. Bless his heart. Look at the menu placement. Why? Like, how many people is there? There's one. There's a drink here. Okay. So there's one person here. I don't know who it is. One person here. 3 kids. 5. Yeah, he was a good kid. Very good kid. Yeah. It is Red Robin. I've zoomed in on it already. It definitely is Red Robin. Justin Odd, she even took photos night before. They don't have many of him or videos. No, this could be Saturday. It could be Saturday. But she posted it the 27th, which is a month to the day. Let's go back to February 27th. February 27th was Tuesday because he went missing on Monday. Well, Sunday night, technically, he went to bed Sunday night. There was, according to her, we have basically an 8-hour time frame. Have that he could have disappeared, according to her, which is from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. when she went in the bedroom. I think so too, and I think he was told by CPS. Yes, yep, I agree. I think I've wondered this, guys. Now, hear me out when I say this. CPS was there in January. We know CPS was there in January. Okay. That looks like it was taken last summer. Her face is filled out more. You know, I thought she looked a little different myself, to be quite honest with you, but I thought, she's just happier there. Did she really go to Red Robin? Fuck, who knows? But she posted it February 27th. Which either way, to me, that's a little sus, right? It's sus. But, different lighting, different day. No, there's no date on the photo. Chris's sister posted it? Oh, she did. Yes, it says Melissa. Okay. Oh, but let me talk about this. Okay. So, we're talking about the CPS. So we know CPS was there in January of this year. Now, we know that they will, in many cases, will make the person, while they are doing the investigation, that they can't be there. Right? And Chris said he hadn't been there since the beginning of February. Right? The beginning of February. And you kind of think, why haven't they seen each other? And I kind of thought, could Chris have came there? And Sebastian know that Chris was not supposed to be there? And said he was going to tell on him. Sebastian be like, I'm going to say something. I'm going to tell on you. You're mean to me, or whatever, whatever he was going to say. I'm going to tell. You're not supposed to be here. And that's why Chris, or one of them, in my opinion, I think Chris, in my opinion, but it could be her. In my opinion, Chris snapped because for once, the power actually was in Sebastian's. He knew that he wasn't supposed to be there. Oh, you're here. Or they got in a fight, they got in an argument that evening or whatever. Maybe Chris said, go clean your room right now. He hadn't been there because he's living in that RV or fifth wheel. And Chris comes back and he says, you need to clean your room. It's a mess. And Sebastian is like, no, this is very hypothetical, what I'm talking about right now. consider none of this fact. I just want to make that very clear. Consider none of this fact. This is nothing but theory we're talking about. This is just theory, hypothesis. And Chris told him to go clean his room when he was taking out, take out the trash. And that set something off. You can't tell me what to do. You're not supposed to be here. I'll tell on you. But I don't think Chris was supposed to be there. What do y'all think? Because we know that they will absolutely, while they are investigating whoever the claim is against, they will make you leave. I think very similar something happened in Summerwell's case. My opinion. Chris does not like to be told what to do. That's his house, right? Technically, he's making payments on it, right? He's back in Mississippi, yeah. Yeah, he said they passed a polygraph. Actually, I think I have it on my phone, actually. But that's my theory of what happened. Somebody snapped. All right, I'm going to play.
It looked like a hostage video to me.
How do I go? Well, I might have to play it twice.
Blink twice and tell me you're okay or you need rescue, where he dominated and he was in control of the information. After that, it is as if they have gone on a tour. And what it really is an apologetic tour. Apology meaning defense.
I hope you're right.
Of the stepfather.
Yes.
Now, I'm going to comment on some of the interviews. I can't separate which one is which. There's been too many. So they got the memo. People were upset they weren't speaking out. Now they're speaking out all the time, and the content is so important. The content is this. Chris is a great guy.
Peter Hyatt.
And case, but some other observations on the language. Mother and stepfather did not give an indication that they knew he was dead, at least in the language. With respect to others' opinions on that, I could be wrong on it, but I'll explain why a little bit, why that is. So there was nothing for about a week, no calling out, nothing. And then we saw this video where, to me, I'm not a body language expert, but it looked like a hostage video to me. Blink twice to tell me you're okay or you need rescue, where he dominated and he was in control of the information. After that,
we know that more than anything, in my opinion, Chris needs and absolutely demands control. You respect Chris. You respect him in his home, or else.
It is as if they have gone on a tour. And what it really is an apologetic tour, apology meaning defense of the stepfather. Now, I'm going to comment on some of the interviews. I can't separate which one is which. There's been too many. So they got the memo. People were upset they weren't speaking out. Now they're speaking out all the time, and the content is so important. The content is this: Chris is a great guy, and case, but some other observations on the language.
Okay, here we go.
Mother and stepfather did not give an indication that they knew.
Okay. And Chris wants you to know that he's going to be respected. He's brash, he says, but he is respectful. He's brash, but he is respectful. His words. He didn't say that to Nancy Grace, though, which is very interesting. Which means Chris is not the same around all people, right? It depends who you are. It depends who you are. He never said that to Nancy Grace, ever. He never said, I'm brash, but I'm respectful. He put his tail between his two legs. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. He's not used to doing that. He doesn't like to be in that position at all. Which tells us, do this 101's in credit. Nancy Grace podcast. Okay. And he was very subdued in there. Yes. Chris will change based upon who he's around. And he likes positions of power. He wasn't in the position of power when he was talking to Nancy. But in my opinion, he liked to be in the position of power when it came to Sebastian. Single mom, WTF, true crime. Thank you so much, my love, for becoming a member. Do I have you as a mod here? If not, let me know. I'll make you as a mod.
You can really help us by searching your own property.
Hold on, here we go.
Thank you for being with us. I want to go straight back to when Sebastian goes missing. Miss Proudfoot, I understand that the day before, which would have been...
Hold on, I missed this. I apologize, September Rain. Good to see you, hun. Construction crews don't normally work during the day on Sundays. So what was Chris doing? Thank you for reminding me that. Damn, thank you. I appreciate that. What was Chris not working? So, another thing about Chris, I looked up ordinances I don't have it on, I have it in my phone right now, but I looked up ordinances when it comes to working in where are they at? I can't think of the city. God. I keep wanting to say Nashville. Where St. Jude is. Where's St. Jude? I can't. Memphis. And it says you cannot work there's no work. You can't work during Sundays in the city, like loud construction work. Is I see you here? Damn, I'm glad you wrote that. Let me find this. Hold on. Let me make a call. 1 second. Anything that Chris Winkitty. Hey, can you do me a favor? Oh, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You're amazing. Bye-bye. Bye. Okay. All right. Give me 1 second. Let me find it here. I'm trying to find the ordinance. Just give me a second and I want to show y'all the work ordinance. This might be it. Nope, that's not it. 1 second. Cajun Navy. So I have a question. Big question for Chris. I don't see it. I see you. Mm-mm. 911. Let me try this one. I don't see it. Okay. But there's okay, maybe I just got it again. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, here we go. Look at this. The creation of any excessive noise on any street adjacent to any school, institution of learning, church, or court while the same are in session or adjacent to any hospital which unreasonably interferes the working of sessions, therefore is prohibited. Excessive noise near school, church, court, or hospital. There you go. And who in the hell's going to start working at 6 a.m. on Sunday? There's hold on, there's another one. I've got like 3 different ones. 1 second here. Okay. Here's another one. Loud, disturbing, and unnecessary noises generally. The creating of any unreasonably loud, disturbing, and unnecessary noise within the limits of the city is prohibited. Any noise of such character, intensity, or duration as to be detrimental to the life, health, or any individual or in disturbance of public peace and welfare is prohibited. And there's one more. I work as a contractor. Many of our work starts at 7:30. Yeah, but a Sunday, you, I mean, I don't know about you, but I never see a crane swinging on a Sunday. Do you see I mean, do you? Do you see a crane? Oh, no, it was Monday morning. It was Monday morning. It was Monday morning. It would technically be Monday morning. Because that's when the call happened. But he would have, wouldn't he? That's the Lord's Day, yeah. There will move. Set up a crane on Sunday. They will move and set up a crane on Sunday for Monday's work. I don't think he was there that weekend. I don't think he was there that weekend. He may have been there at some point during the weekend. I just don't see it. I think he came home. Yeah, I was getting excited. It was Sunday. I was thinking it was Sunday. He went missing. Well, they went to bed Sunday night. But I don't think he was working Sunday. It said Chris was. What time were the Proudfits on the phone for 3+ hours? No, they aren't on the phone for 3+ hours. No, they weren't. No. Don't believe it. Look at this.
Sunday, if I've got the information correct, that you guys went out, you went to dinner, you went to somewhere, I believe you said BJ's, where he had a quote colossal popcorn. Then you
Yes,
came
ma'am.
home that night, and around 9 p.m., you tell Sebastian to go to bed. He says, okay, and goes to his room. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
It's like different human beings. Working. Sunday is double time for construction. I just don't think, I mean, does anyone live in Memphis and know about, construction at a hospital? They look medicated to you. I just don't see, regardless, I don't see him working on a Sunday. Yes, very bashful tones. Very.
That night, I understand from previous statements you've made that you went to bed around midnight. Is that correct?
It is.
And to you, Mr. Proudfoot, Chris Proudfoot, did you also go to bed at midnight or before or after?
No, ma'am. We went to bed around the same time because we were on the phone together.
And
He was not home.
please excuse any of my questions. I'm simply trying to find out more about that night. Do you two sleep in the same bedroom?
He wasn't actually in the home at all that weekend.
You were
wasn't.
not home.
No, ma'am.
Okay. So where were you, Mr. Proudfoot?
I was in Memphis, Tennessee.
How far away is that?
3 hours and 37 minutes from doorstep to doorstep.
And what were you doing in Memphis?
Working.
Where do you work?
I'm currently working or was working at the St. Jude Children's Hospital construction project.
Yes, I'm very familiar with St. Jude's. You said you were working there. Are you no longer working there?
Right now, that's up in the air.
Up in the
Well,
air.
you've been
Up in the air. So if it's up in the air, why are they 3.5 hours away from the last place their son was? The the erection, including excavation, demolition, alteration, or repair of any building, or the excavation of streets and highways in any residential district or section other than between the hours of 7 a.m. and 6 p.m. on weekdays, and between the hours of 8 a.m. and 4 p.m. on Saturdays, and 8 a.m. and 4 p.m. on Saturdays, 7 a.m. and 6 p.m. on weekdays, and between the hours of 8 a.m. and 4 p.m. on Saturdays. Does that mean Sunday prohibited? Is that what that means? Sunday prohibited. Didn't he say he was at work whenever that's not true? Well, then I can show you here. Let me just go ahead and pull it up for you.
been gone
Want someone?
ever since Sebastian went missing. So I understand.
Yeah, he's
When
definitely
you
trying to
are
be
home,
interesting.
do you two sleep in the same bedroom?
Yes, ma'am.
Is this a 3-bedroom home?
Yes, ma'am.
He said he was sitting in the crane, one microphone. Yes. With Katie called morning 6 a.m. Yes, that's right. That's exactly what he said. Yes. Sitting in, yes. He would listen in one ear and the earbud out the other. Yep. Mm-hmm. I can show you this.
Where is your room as it relates to Sebastian's room?
It's on the opposite end of the house. The master bedroom's on one side, and the other two bedrooms are on the other side of the house.
Okay, so your master bedroom is on one side of the house and Sebastian's room is on the other side of the house. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, you have a third bedroom that I believe you keep for your other daughter. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that Faith? Is your other daughter named Faith?
Yes, ma'am.
So where was he Sunday?
Okay. So where is Faith's bedroom as it relates to Sebastian's bedroom?
It's in the back side of the house. Sebastian's bedroom is
So
on the
it's
front side of the house.
okay. So his bedroom is away from Faith's bedroom and away from your master bedroom. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Is Sebastian's room on a top floor or a ground level?
We have a ranch style house. It's a 1.5 story, so everything's flat, and then you have the bonus room above the garage.
It's like a whole different Chris. I wonder, what do y'all think? You see, the thing is, let's say, for instance, this is complete theory. What we're talking about, I want to make that very clear. I'm complete theory. Okay, for one, we do know that in January there was a CPS case of some sort. And if Chris wasn't supposed to be there, I think it was opened the end of January. Chris said he hadn't been home since the beginning of February. So CP has a large family. Very much so. Thank you so much for being a member, Fezeth. Appreciate you, my love. 2 months. So, you know how I was just talking about in this theory that if Chris wasn't supposed to be there, and for instance, Sebastian knew he wasn't supposed to be there, and he said something. But either way, if Chris was there at the house, either way, his vehicle would not be there. Either way. Either way, his vehicle would not be it there. He would have parked his vehicle somewhere else. Katie would have picked him up somewhere, regardless, because his car would not want to be seen there. Because he wasn't supposed to be there. You get what I'm saying? Parked at family's home. I don't think it would have been parked in construction site. I think it would either be somewhere in town or at a family's home. Yes, Mohawk, yes. Yes. So either way, like if Chris was not supposed to be there while they were doing the investigation for CPS, and he did go to the house at some point. No, it wouldn't be at the camp because that's close to where he lives, or that's where he stays for work. Hold on, I'm getting something. Um, mm-hmm. Okay, JLR posted something. What time did Katie Proudfoot and Sebastian Rogers leave Texas Roadhouse after they ate dinner on the 25th? What time was the return home? About a 15-minute drive away. Well, and then they went to I think one of the neighbors' houses. They went to someone's house for a moment. Um I don't know. I don't know if Chris was there. It's just something is fishy, in my opinion. There are two locked parking lots in Hendersonville. Yes, which he could have parked anywhere. He could have parked, at his mom's. Uh, I don't believe the dogs hit there. The dogs didn't. The dogs. I don't believe the dogs hit on the construction site. Why Chris won't let Katie out of her sight? Control. They got to stay on the same, you know, wavelength. Got to stay on the same. Sister-in-law's house, perhaps. Let's see. What is this? Texas Roadhouse. Warriors Bike Trail. Texas Roadhouse, Warriors Bike Trail. Yeah, but this would have been too far from his house. Right? Because this is it's like a 15-minute drive from the house. Max tracking, and then Max jumped into the water. Max is probably a canine. Well, according to Nancy Grace, they did not hit at the construction site. I mean, there's not a footprint. There's not him being on camera. They drained it. There's nothing. Yes, he got whipped with the belt because he lied about not having a belt. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. in my life.
Okay. So his is on ground floor, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. That morning, was there any sign of a break?
Did I read this? Chris has a large family that is willing to interference with him. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. From what I've allegedly heard, Chris and his mother are allegedly alike, very much alike.
Break in through a window, a front door, a back door, a sliding glass door, anything at all?
We played it earlier.
No, ma'am.
Played
Okay.
it earlier.
No
hun.
sign of forced entry. Was anything taken from the home at all?
Not that we could find anything. We couldn't find anything missing.
I want to circle back to Sebastian's shoes regarding if anything was missing. Do you have a burglar alarm?
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am. I just have like literally advertising the shit out of this van outside the house here that I work for and that I install stuff for every single day, and I live in a like what $750,000 home. And no, no alarm. No alarm. None. Not a camera. Nope. Because you know what? It's going to lower your insurance, right? 600,000. Pardon me. Yeah, she hesitated way too long. And she does have a camera out at the garage. It's a freaking camera. I've showed you. And he didn't take his shoes. Nope. Didn't take his shoes. Well, is he on camera anywhere? We don't have cameras. What about the neighbor's house? No. Nothing there. But he was seen before he went missing earlier that day. Yeah, that's a HIPAA violation. We can't tell you what color our van is outside. No. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. It's pitch dark outside. You don't have any lights outside in your $600,000 home? Oh, well, we've got, little garden lights, solar things, little solar lights, they're cute. It's cute. Chris is like, no, we got 2 lights out at the garage. So we left them on when we left. We left them on when we left. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right, Chris. You're right. Yeah. Forgot about those.
Do you have a Ring doorbell cam?
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am.
Okay. Have the two of you taken a polygraph?
I have.
I have not.
Would you be willing to?
I've offered and volunteered on many occasions to take a polygraph, and I was told directly by law enforcement because of my whereabouts, I did not need one.
I understand. Ms. Proudfoot, did you pass your polygraph?
I did.
Those questions out of the way. Was Faith in the home when Sebastian went?
I mess with something and I screw it up every time. Give me 2 seconds. Y'all. Okay. Wrong camera. That's my old laptop camera. Híjole, ándale. There we go. Okay. There we are. Sorry.
Missing.
No.
No.
Now I can't hear this witch. Oh, damn it.
Ma'am.
Why does everything go to hell? Audio. Microphone. Hold on, I think I got it.
Does anyone else?
Mother chicken
The
And the
more I
se-
thought about it, the more I thought it made
oh,
sense.
hold on.
So, and I went with it, and I couldn't be happier. I
Sorry.
couldn't be more thrilled. I decided.
I did not need one.
I understand. Miss Proudfoot, did you pass your polygraph?
Can y'all hear that? I'm breathing. I'm sorry. Um, something is wrong with like YouTube. It's redonkulous. Okay, thank you. Sorry, Nancy, before I was rudely interrupted by Chris. I apologize. Thanks a lot, Chris.
I did.
Those questions out of the way. Was Faith in the home when Sebastian went missing?
No, ma'am.
Does anyone else have a key to your home beside your immediate family?
No.
No, ma'am.
Thank you, Wonder Woman. Thank you, my love. Thank you, dear. Appreciate you so much. Construction projects for located in the city of Memphis will comply with ordinance. There you go. It's part of it. Thank you again, my love. Appreciate you. He can't see his daughter.
That night, Miss Proudfoot, at midnight when you went to bed, what did you do until midnight?
I had been reading a chapter that I needed to, and I had been talking to my husband on the phone. I was falling asleep on him, so that's when he told me it was around midnight. He told me to go ahead and put the dogs up and go to bed, and that's what I did. I got up, put the dogs where they sleep, and then I myself went to bed.
Where do they sleep?
They have a big pen.
A pen, is it inside or outside?
Inside.
Inside. That reminds me of another question. Do you guys have a motion sensor light or lights on the outside of your house?
Yes, we do have lights on the outside of our house.
Did they activate that night?
They're not motion censored. We have lights.
Were
but
they
they're not
on that
motion
night?
censored.
No,
Okay.
ma'am.
Were they on that night? So the lights were out the whole night?
Yes, ma'am. We don't typically turn the floodlights on.
Were there any lights outside the house on at all?
You know, Nancy's like, there are no lights? You're reading a book now? Because you know she's watched all of these interviews. She's watched every one. She has watched every single one. And she's took notes. For what, Miss Kirby? The light? Okay.
Just my little solar lights that we have in the garden.
There's two lights on the side of the house above the garage that are on at all times.
Oh, yeah, those are on.
Oh, there's a light above the garage that's
Oh.
on at all times.
See? Oh, those are on. Oh, those are on. She would have remembered. I mean, come on. Oh, those are on.
There's two. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So those lights were on?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. The reason I'm asking is because I heard you say earlier, Mr. Proudfoot, that your neighbors have been very, very forthcoming with their Ring camera info. And I was trying to determine if any lights were on, what, if anything, they may have caught. But I understand from your previous interviews that nothing of any evidentiary value was caught. And also, in another statement you gave, I understand that the video of the 2 flashlights, and I'm saying that with air quotes. That's not exactly what that was at all. We now don't believe that 2 flashlights were observed around your home. Is that correct?
You're
Yes.
very correct.
Okay.
I don't believe that.
Question regarding.
I believe, in my opinion, that those are very important. Very important. I don't see it any other way. He says I can't talk about him. Oh, yeah, she's checking off her questions for sure. Absolutely. She absolutely is checking it off. I don't think they would have given that to the news, and the news would have put that out if it had not been important. They are going to ask. They're not just going to put something out like that. Don't buy it.
Regarding your vehicles. Ms. Proudfoot, what make and model do you drive?
I drive a Infinity SUV.
Year?
2017.
And sir, what do you drive?
I drive a diesel truck, Chevrolet.
Year?
I don't remember off the top of my head. I think it's a 2021, I think.
So your Infinity SUV was parked in the garage or outside the garage that night, Ms. Proudfoot?
In the garage.
In the garage. And Mr. Proudfoot, your vehicle was on location in Memphis. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. So there's only one car at the home. Is that right?
Not buying it. Can't remember the make and model of your car. I mean, Chris is supposed to be a manly man, you know what I mean? Drive a diesel. Drive a diesel. You just don't remember it. Like, literally, you're going to see me like this. He's going to be on that crane, and I'm going to be Miley Cyrus. I came in like a wrecking ball, never hits hard. Chris, answer my question. Answer my question. Okay. I'm not even playing. Like, come on, Chris. He's going to tell me. Come on, Chris. He's smacking the stuff all the time. Remember how in his first interviews he'd smack it? Yeah. Come on. Don't touch the mute. I know. Probably kicking under the table. He's like, yeah. He spit out your coffee. Oh my God. I'm telling you, I'm gonna be Miley Cyrus with him. He needs to answer some questions. He was clap happy on it. Yeah, he was clap happy. Yes. For sure.
There was actually a work vehicle in the driveway at the time as well, but it hasn't moved. We can't give out that information because we don't have permission from her work.
I don't understand that. What?
About the make and model of the vehicle.
I have a work van that was also parked in the driveway.
Why is that? If it's out in the driveway where people can see it, why is that privileged information?
HIPAA.
We just don't
Nancy.
have permission from her company to divulge that information.
Have you asked?
No, ma'am, we have not. Nobody's asked us
So
that
that
question.
was
to be honest with you.
You can't
okay.
say,
So
you don't even have to
you
say
have
it's
a work van. Question.
you don't even have to say it's a HIPAA violation. You don't even have to say what company it is. You just say I have a white 2016 van outside that's a Dodge Ram diesel something, like Chris would say. You don't have to advertise for the company. I mean, clearly you don't, because you don't have like literally any of the products in the house, like a camera, the security system, nothing. Yeah, it's a RAM violation. God. You would think he would not be stressed. He tears up stuff all day with a crane. You know what I mean? It's not a HIPAA violation. It's just a joke. It's just a joke reality. Chris posts nothing about Sebastian being missing at all, but Katie does. I did notice that. Yes. He'll put a bunch of things about motivation and things that he believes in, but that's it. Mm-hmm. That's right. Don't violate my hippo.
Question: Miss Proudfoot, what do you do for a living?
I am an installation technician.
Oh, what kind? Do tell. Do tell. What kind of installation technician? You didn't tell that, did you? Mm-mm. You're not going to tell that. Sorry, I install, security. What do you mean? You don't have security? You don't have security in your house? Why? You sell these things all day. You install these all day. Could you possibly uninstall them real quick as well? She probably got on her little computer and been like, deactivated. Pull the wires. Something's not, the math ain't mathin'.
That night, was the work van blocking your driveway? Could someone go in and out of your driveway?
The van is parked at the back of my driveway, so someone can pull in, yes.
Got it. Do you park your Infinity SUV in the garage or outside the garage?
In the garage.
In the garage. Do you have an automatic garage door?
With the clicker.
Right. Do you leave that up or down at night?
Down.
Could anybody lift it up? Like, is there an on and off button outside, or do you have to know a code or have the clicker to open it?
You'd have to know the code or have the clicker.
Does Sebastian know the code?
Not to the garage door, but to the man doors.
Sounds like she says man doors. Yep, that's about right. That's about right. Mm-hmm. That's about right. I mean, they are. That's right, Marlena. Exactly. They are. I mean, they have to be making very good money. I mean, they are in a lot of debt. But I mean, she's got a car payment, which her car isn't $70,000. To be fair, her car is not $70,000. Now, Chris's is, his truck is, and his fifth wheel is very expensive as well. And their home is very expensive. Yeah, Infinities is the luxury version of Nissan. So, like Lexus is the luxury of Toyota. So, Cadillac is the luxury to GMC. Lincoln is the luxury to Ford. Yeah, $700,000 home. Wonder if he had life insurance on Sebastian. So she didn't say no. She deflected the question and said, "Well, his dad does." Is what she said. She didn't say, I don't think she said no. She just said his dad does.
Hey there, folks.
Hold
I'm
on.
David from Real Link.
1 second. I need to add this account.
Not to the garage door,
I have I pay
to
for it, but
the
it's on my J4A
house
account.
doors.
The regular door, yes.
So is there a code to get in your home, or do you use a regular key?
Hold on. He's wearing the same shirt as the Red Robin. Who is? Who is Bubble? Was it a security system, Matt? I didn't even check. 700,000 in Tennessee. Yeah. Well, it's close to outside of Nashville's very expensive, especially Brentwood. I think it's Brentwood. It's very expensive. Hey Chris, good to see you, dear. You took it down now. What did I take down? I don't understand the thing you meant. Would she, Katie, need to pay child support for Sebastian once moved into dad's? That's a good question. I don't know, but I do know that hey ATS, good to see you. That he would have been getting the check, and I think it was about $1,000 a month. In the last picture you showed of him. Yeah, no, I got the last picture, but what do you mean who's wearing? What do you mean he's wearing the same shirt? Sebastian is wearing that green shirt with like something on there when he's at Red Robin.
There's a code.
And he knows that code.
Yes, ma'am.
Question. I'm just trying to figure out how he would have gotten out, or if somebody came into the home. Could they have gotten through the garage door? No, unless they know the code or had the clicker, which they did not. Do you lock your doors at night?
Yes, ma'am.
Could he have left on his own through those doors?
He could, yes, ma'am.
But I heard in another interview where Mr. Proudfoot said
So they're answering. Chris is wearing the same shirt. No, Chris is not wearing the same shirt. He's wearing a Harley Davidson shirt here. I know that for a fact. Yes, it is ATS. It really is. But they're very. There's no emotion on their face, but at the same time, in my opinion, they look like. Well, they got their their hands stuck, like they're like kids, and they got their hands stuck in the cookie jar. Got caught with their hands stuck in the cookie jar. Like they look. I just can't even describe it. Like just that look of not telling the truth, in my opinion. I heard he receives a military check every month. They probably do.
He was not a quote wanderer. He didn't wander around. He had never left the home before on his
That's it.
own.
That's it.
Is that right?
That's it.
Correct. We haven't had issues with him running or
He's not a runner.
taking off in the past.
Okay, let me ask you a couple of questions regarding the doors. Do you have any home surveillance, anything at all that would have given us an idea or a clue if the door had been opened or not, or a window?
Not directly from our house.
Well, then from where?
That's what we were hoping that neighborhood ring cameras and may have picked something up.
Gotcha. I want to go back to that night. You said you were up till midnight. You were reading something. What were you reading?
A chapter for school.
My
A
foot.
chapter for school. Are you in school?
I was, yes, ma'am. I've since dropped my classes for the time.
What are you studying?
Business administration.
Gotcha. Where do you go to school?
DeVry.
So that night you go to bed at midnight after you've been talking to Mr. Proudfoot on the phone. You put the dogs away in a cage, a crate inside the home, and you go to bed. Did you check on Sebastian at that time?
I did not.
Okay. Do you normally?
Not typically. Since he's gotten older, I've not been checking on him as frequently throughout the night because normally he's good to go in his room once he goes to bed.
Earlier, you had stated you heard a noise in his room before you went to bed. What time was that?
Around 10 o'clock.
10 p.m. What did it sound like?
Just a thud.
A thud. A thud. So someone wrote in a chat or in the group several days ago, and a woman said, I was 3 feet from him at 4:45 today, walking the dogs on Newman's Trail. I had no idea boy was missing at all. If I had received an alert with a picture, I would have called police, praying for a safe return home. Now, I don't believe she saw Sebastian, in my opinion. I don't know if she thought she saw Sebastian. Some people think, once they see a picture, they 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 think otherwise. But you know what? Guess what she wrote? She replied. Katie replied, Tara, what did he say? Question mark. Anything? Question mark. Did he seem stressed? Was he wearing shoes? Question mark. Yeah, what the thud? Now, you would think that you would have said, "Oh my God, where, like, okay, I'm on my way," or something. Not, did he seem stressed? Yeah, I do too. I don't think it was legit. I think it was probably a, but just her reply is what got me. It's odd questions. Was he wearing shoes? Well, you said he wasn't missing any shoes. And I'm going to read y'all something here in just a second. I'm going to pull it up because it goes in with what we're watching here, right here. A thud. You stated that you said, "Look, I don't care what you're doing in there. Go to bed." Is that right?
I
don't care what
was
you're doing.
on the couch, which is near his room, and I said, "Bubba, did you fall out of the bed?" And he said, "No,
Now listen to this. Very important.
no, ma'am." And I said, "Well, whatever you're doing in there, knock it off and go to sleep."
So you heard his voice at 10 p.m.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any idea what the sound actually was?
I do not know.
If he were to go out his window, what would he step on?
Mulch and bushes.
Did you say mulch or mush?
Mulch.
Mulch.
Mulch. Okay. Got it. Has he ever gone out the window before?
No, ma'am.
Is his room on the front of the house or the back of the house?
Front.
Front. Do any of your neighbors' ring cams point toward your house? Could they pick that up?
They do, but it's so dark that they can only see it after it gets so dark at night. They can only see certain things where there's light.
I thought there were the two lights on
the opposite side of the house.
Okay. Can we talk about Sebastian's shoes? Why are you convinced Sebastian left without shoes on? Or are you?
Well, the reason that came about is because all of his shoes are accounted for inside the house still.
Are you positive?
I'm positive.
How do you know what clothes he was wearing?
The clothes that we described are the ones I saw him in when he went to bed.
That morning, you woke up at 6 o'clock. Is that the normal time you wake up?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you a heavy sleeper?
Off and on.
Do you take any medication at night that would make you sleep?
No, ma'am.
But you heard nothing.
I did not know.
So we know he is alive and well at 10 p.m. At 6 a.m. He's gone. You say he's never left before. Is that right?
Correct. He's never run off before.
And could I confirm, where was his bio dad at the time he went missing?
I believe he was at work in Nashville.
Yes, he was at work in Nashville. Someone posted in the chat earlier, around 1,500 people have covered 10 to 12,000 miles searching for Sebastian. That's just what has been tracked at the command center. He, in my opinion, is further out than that. He has to be, in my opinion. Has to be, because I don't know. I just think they've been in Mississippi quite a bit. Hey, Cassie, good to see you, babe. Can you check that Facebook to see how long she had that Facebook. The lady that saw him, it could have been Katie who wrote that under a fake account. Very good point, Cassie. Very good point. Very good point. Hey, Jesse, thank you so much for your super sticker, my dear. I appreciate you. I missed it earlier. Thank you so much. Wonder Woman, thank you so much. Cassie, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Very sweet of you. We can see you daily. Yes, we can, my love. So his room is at the front of the house. Yes. If she was on the couch, bingo, yes. Or was the couch blocking his doorway? Yep. Bingo. That's exactly right. Kitty said he never runs off. Compared that to Peter Hyde's theory that Sebastian was put out at night, maybe as a punishment. See, I don't think it. I love Peter Hyde. I think he's one of the most brilliant. But my theory's different than Peter's. But I love. Oh, I do want to watch his thing together with you guys. I'm shocked. That's why he can't be in the room next to them as it's empty because his daughter doesn't live there. Why keep Sebastian right at the front of the house away? Yes. I still want to know, why did you get this mattress or this thing in your garage delivered, or where did you get it 2 days after Sebastian? God, I just read something. Sorry. Yeah, Sebastian went missing. Why? I was reading something about Quentin just a second ago, and we're going to talk about Quentin later, guys. Oh my God. For those of you that's been with me a long time, when I was doing the Quentin Simon case, there was some really bad stuff we found out that was released by the courts. Oh, God, it's been bothering me all day. The Quentin Simon case. They are checking the pillow. Trigger warning. I'm just going to tell you, trigger warning. For Quentin Simon. He's the cutest little boy. They're checking his pillow for brain matter. That's in the news. Yes. Why the hell do these people do this? It has been bothering me all day. In pajamas. Quentin Simon. Little baby boy. I'll show you who he is. Here's little Quentin. It's little baby Quentin. It's the cutest little thing I've ever seen. he was thrown in a dumpster, and then over a month later found after his mother he reminds me of Elijah. Yeah. She's in jail. She's waiting a trial. She wants a trial by the end of the year. No, you were good, SL. You were good. Thank you. His mother beat his head in.
Sure.
Had there been any family argument or altercation prior to him going missing?
No, ma'am.
And Mr. Proudfoot, when did you leave town?
Early February.
So you had been gone for days before he went missing. Is that correct?
Everything, Drew.
Correct.
Yeah. Everything.
Had you visited home since you left?
You said from when I initially left.
Yes.
Oh my God, Quentin, that one hurt. Oh God, they all hurt, but some are just different. This one, I can't. Yeah, I should be down there for that one for sure. I mean, I was all over Savannah.
Yes, ma'am. I came home February 26th, the morning I was told that he was missing.
From the time that you left for the job in Memphis to
Yeah.
February 26th, did you visit the home?
Yes, ma'am.
When?
Yes, Mr. B.
I was home. I can't give exact dates. Law enforcement has told me not to provide exact dates, but I had been home multiple times prior to February.
Oh my God,
And
Lucy.
then I left early February and then didn't come back
Wow.
until February 26th, the morning he was missing.
So
Devil's a
you
lie.
were not home from the time you left early February till Feb 26. Is that right?
Correct, ma'am.
Where were you living in Memphis?
I have an RV trailer that I stay in at an RV park.
RV park. Okay.
Hey,
Following
question.
back up on that.
I need to check. How long has he had this? How long has he had this fifth wheel? How long has he had this fifth wheel? It looks brand new, but how long has he had it? Did he get it? Yeah, Jai, it was bad. Did he get it after CPS thing? I need to find out when he got it. I'll find out because I've got longer than he kept a wife. Right. I wonder if he got it before or after CPS. Yes. I'm going to check right now. Hold on. I'm going to play this.
That morning, you search the home, Miss Proudfoot. Then you get in your vehicle and you start searching. Did Sebastian know how to drive?
No, ma'am.
Was your car in the same location when you woke up that morning as it was the night before?
Yes, ma'am.
Has your car been searched by police?
Multiple times. Yes, ma'am.
Have scent dogs looked at your car?
Yes, ma'am.
So your car's in the same place. You get in the car, you start looking in the neighborhood for him. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Then you call Mr. Proudfoot, right?
I believe I was already on the phone with him at that point.
Okay. Question: who called 911?
I did.
You did.
Yes,
What
ma'am.
time?
Without looking at a call log, I can't give you the exact time, but on or about 6:20.
And had you guys been talking on the phone before 6 a.m. or did you initially call Mr. Proudfoot at the time you realized Sebastian was gone?
I called him when I realized Sebastian was gone.
Thinking to start cutting carbs. I need to drop my belly fat.
If you want to drop.
Have you guys been out looking for Sebastian?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
We were given information that you guys have left the home. Is that true?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm looking. Give me a
Why?
second. Yeah, why?
I'm going back to work.
You're going back to work. What about you, Miss Proudfoot?
And I'm not going back to work. Not yet, at least.
Did you leave the home also, Miss Proudfoot?
Yes, ma'am.
Why?
Why?
To accompany my
Good
husband going back
question.
to work, and then I'm coming back.
Okay. When will
Now,
you be back? Do you know yet?
okay.
No, not yet.
Why didn't she accompany
Are
him
you
before? Why didn't you accompany him before? Your kid, your child, your 15-year-old is
concerned
missing.
about being away while the search is ongoing?
Absolutely, I am.
Not enough, apparently.
Then why are you going?
Because my son could be anywhere, and we're looking everywhere and anywhere.
I've got a question for you.
Yes,
I want
ma'am.
to find out about Mr. Proudfoot hitting Sebastian with a belt. What happened?
That was actually several years ago, and it
To
was
Mr. Proudfoot,
one-
to Mr. Proudfoot, to Mr. Proudfoot.
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am.
Proudfoot, what happened?
Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I thought you were asking Katie. Sebastian had gotten in trouble. He got caught lying. And I had asked him, I said, hey, you got to have a punishment for this. He says,
Got to have a punishment for this. Hey, Chris, did you hear the thud when you were on the phone? Did you hear the thud when you were on the phone with Katie? Did Katie say, "Oh God, there's a thud. What's going on?" Did you hear Sebastian respond? Did you hear Katie say, "Sebastian, you okay?" You were on the phone with her, right? Because that was 10 o'clock. Okay.
yes, sir. And I said,
I'm
okay.
looking for this.
So I gave him a swat with a belt on his buttocks on the outside of his clothes. One swat.
One swat. That's all he claims he ever gave to him. Chris admitted to hitting him with the belt more than one time. Katie did not on the panel. I give up. I must be invisible here. I tried. Well, Paula, what have you tried? I mean, there's 1,400 people in here. I can't, I'm looking at um to check when he got this SUV thingy, or not SUV, this fifth wheel. Yes. So, yes, Paula. I've been here for 3 hours and 50 minutes. We did listen to that. You're saying that it says there were footprints found. He doesn't directly state that they are barefoot footprints, though. And the police have not confirmed that at all. Now, they did drain it and check. So there's that. I think he's short, Barbara. Thank you, my love, Canvas. Love you, my dear. Appreciate you so much. You're a sweetheart. Okay, let's continue.
What did he lie about?
There's no dog that caught a scent that we're aware of, and it actually talks to us right here on that. And also, no cameras or anything. No cameras or anything of him leaving, because I don't believe he left out of that house. I don't believe he walked out of that house. I'll just say that. I think he went out of that garage, in my opinion.
Honestly, I don't remember at the time, but it was probably something dealing with school because that's majority where his issues lie.
Did he have other issues at school?
Some behavioral stuff, but nothing too crazy.
What kind of behavioral stuff?
He has a hard time. He's like awkwardly socially like blending in with students, so it's a little. He's trying to figure out how to do it, but respecting people's space. He gets a little too close.
Thank you, my dear. Thank you, Canvas. You gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, my dear. If you received one of those 5 memberships, thank our beloved Canvas in true crime. Where are the Yappy Morkies? I wondered that too. Did they take them with them? Did they take him with them? Or was the mother or his mother taking care of him?
And then kids don't really accept that too much, so it kind of causes an issue. But
Mike, eat Chris
he'll
up.
not stop, and he continues on. So then it causes an issue, and instead of being honest about it, he'll lie like, "No, I didn't." Okay, Sebastian.
Oh my God, that drives me nuts. That right there.
Was that the first time? Was that the first time
That
you had ever hit him with
drives
a belt?
me nuts.
Yes, ma'am. The one and only.
When he mocks him. I don't know what just happened to my computer. I'm telling you, something is wrong with either StreamYard or YouTube. I don't know. Hold on, I'll be right back. I've never had this much trouble ever in one. What's going on, y'all? Okay. When he mocks him, I have never heard another soul ever mock their child while missing. Never. Thank you, Canvas. No, he didn't. Oh, I know. Yes. Yes, Bubble Beth. Yes. Absolutely. And it's just
and then kids don't really accept that too much, so it kind of causes an issue. But
he's letting the world know that most kids don't accept poor little Sebastian. He's not saying it in a compassionate way, in my opinion. Downplayed, yes. And then he mocks him. Even with the voice. Just like he did with the belt.
He'll not stop and he continues on. So then it causes an issue. And instead of being honest about it, he'll lie. Like, no, I didn't. Okay, Sebastian.
See, not only the mocking, y'all, but where the frick did I go? Okay. Not only the mocking, but then the kind of like the eye roll and the okay, Sebastian. Eye roll. Okay, Sebastian. Very sarcastic. That's exactly right. Bullies do that. Bullies. Blink, Katie. I think that's one of the few times we actually saw a glimpse, in my opinion, of Chris. Did not. Yeah. Yeah. Even Dawn would say, Daddy, I want to twirl in an endearing way. Unfreaking believable.
We're lying about doing
Was
what?
that the first time? Was that the first time you had ever hit him with a belt?
Yes, ma'am. The one and
Bullshit.
only time, actually.
Bullshit. Excuse me. Cough.
When was this?
We've seen a lot of social media posts about bills.
I'm going to fix
$300,
it.
$400, $500
So we don't have
for electric,
commercials.
and we're not.
I'm sorry, guys.
Years ago, ma'am.
Years ago.
Any idea how many?
Not in January.
3, 10, 1.
Not within the last 60 days. Hey, Half Pint, good to see you.
It probably at least 3 years ago.
I don't understand how that turned into a CPS or Child Protective Services complaint. How were they alerted that you hit him with a belt?
That did not turn into a CPS service call.
You're talking about the first time. See, in my opinion, he's talking about the first time. He's not talking about the one that happened in January. Oh, thank you, Camille. Thank you, my love. Appreciate you so much. If you received one of the gifts, memberships from our sweet Camille, please give her a big, big thank you. It means so much, Camille. Thank you, my love. I appreciate you. I know it's a horrible cough going around.
Bullshit.
Right? That cough. It's oh, thank you, Jules. Good to see you, honey.
There were other CPS reports, right? Were they regarding your other child?
There is one in regards to my daughter that I know of out in New Mexico with my ex-wife and myself.
What happened?
Mm-hmm.
At the time, my ex-wife had fled to New Mexico with my daughter. We're going through a custody and a divorce case at that time. And at the time, when I'd call and try to check in on my daughter, I could never reach my ex-wife at that time. So a welfare check was requested. Law enforcement told me to call CPS if I had concerns. So I called CPS. Law enforcement did make a welfare call, and that was it.
Then how?
What bothered me is he acted like the CPS was, and then he blamed it on Sebastian. He is special needs. Oh my God, Camille, thank you so much. I miss emojis and look forward to getting to know all the new family members. Oh, Camille, thank you so much. They are amazing, everyone. They are so amazing, just like you, my dear. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful people. You all are. You guys, every single one of you in here, whether you like me or hate me, whatever. You all have good hearts at the end of the day. You guys care about these kids.
How does that turn into a
That's what
CPS
it
complaint
means the
against you?
most, is you care about the kids. You don't got to care about me.
I
I'm
have
glad
no
you care
idea,
about me.
ma'am. There's a lot of
But
misinformation out
thank you
there
if you
right
do.
now in regards to my New Mexico case that
Mm-hmm.
actually has no relevance to the Sebastian case.
Then was there even a CPS complaint against you in New Mexico?
Not that I am aware of. And my attorney and myself are well educated on my case, and there's nothing.
Yes. Yeah, that's exactly right. It's just another lie, right? It's just another lie, in my opinion. Why lie? Um, so Sebastian is just another one of your cases? No, I didn't say that. I said you don't have to like me. I'm just so glad that you are here for these kids. You all are awesome, is what I said. I don't know why you meant. So Sebastian is just another one of your cases. What does that mean? What does that even mean? Like, I literally pour my heart and soul out into this. You don't have to like it. But I literally pour my heart and soul out into this. So you can scroll and roll, as people would say. Sorry if I read it wrong. If I read it wrong, I'm really sorry. Guess I'm defensive. Let me see here. Let me go back. I may need to apologize. So Sebastian is just another of your cases. So Sebastian is just another one of your cases. No, I read it right. Nope, I read it right. I read it right. Oh, I'm listen. Like I said, I don't care if they like me or anything like that, but I do pour my heart and soul into this.
Nothing that we know of.
Was there a TRO taken out against you regarding
Yes, ma'am.
your daughter?
Not a TRO, but a TPO.
Okay, if I read it wrong, I'm sorry. If I didn't read it wrong,
A temporary protective order. Why was that taken out?
So in regards to that case, my ex-wife had a TPO put against her in Tennessee at the time. When we went to court, that got dissolved. I was ordered to hand my daughter back over to my ex-wife at the time. She gets in a truck. She fleds to New Mexico. 2 days later, she files one in retaliation.
oh, okay, hold on. I need to give a big apology. This Susan, I apologize. I apologize. I read it wrong. Make my screen. I apologize. I absolutely apologize if I read it wrong. Again, I absolutely apologize. I never be like I try to never be mean to anybody really, but I'm human, so I apologize about that.
Is it still in place?
No, ma'am, that was dropped within, I think, 2 weeks of it being put in place.
I've got a question about the belt incident. You're telling me that was the only time that you ever hit Sebastian with a belt.
Yes, ma'am.
And you're also telling me that did not make it to CPS?
No, ma'am, that did not.
That'd be too
Question.
heavy.
Yes, ma'am.
Regarding Faith's furniture.
Yes,
A few
ma'am.
days
I'll
after
track him out.
Sebastian goes missing, did you replace furniture in Faith's room?
No, ma'am, I have not replaced any furniture in my daughter's room.
Is there any?
You see, with Chris, you have to be very specific. You have to be very specific or he won't answer. Did you replace any furniture? Nope, he hasn't replaced any furniture. But Nancy's smart. So she continues because she knows. She knows the answer to this.
New
So she's
furniture in
trying.
the home?
Yes, ma'am, there's a bed that was given to me and it's currently in my garage.
There we go.
Has anything been?
Why is he? He's given a bed. Who gave you the bed? Who gave you the bed? And I just don't think, respectfully, I don't think he's into hand-me-downs beds. I don't believe he's into hand-me-down beds. Maybe in a pinch, better mattress. He says bed. Hold on, I'm looking. I just saw your email. The person that emailed me, look at the light at the front door. It didn't go through. Hold on. What's this? Oh my God, I'm so sick of I got it. Commercials. Okay, this was 1 hour ago. 1 hour ago. We have breaking. I don't know. This is coming in. This dropped 1 hour ago. All right. This is brought to you by News Channel 2 ABC.
Continues with volunteers teaming up with the United Cajun Navy.
News 2's Caitlin Quisenberry spoke with Sebastian's biological father.
I feel like I'm carrying the world, and all of a sudden I got somebody standing behind me, helping me hold that up.
Seth Rogers, Sebastian's biological dad, tells me he has been searching for his son since the first day Sebastian was reported missing from his home in the beach area. And he says now there are more resources looking for Sebastian with the United Cajun Navy here following the conclusion of the Riley Strain search.
Normally we would deploy twice in the same area, but the outpouring was just so strong for us to stay and look for Sebastian. We said, you know what, since we're here, let's do it.
The UCN is working independently from law enforcement and joined search efforts on Saturday. Today was the first day volunteers were encouraged to help in the ongoing search.
There's really a lack of answers, and
Trevor! Yay! Trevor!
the truth is nobody knows where he is, and I see his family hurting, and I see a community trying to rally together around this boy.
But the turnout, volunteers say, was not enough. With criticism online, Seth says the drama on the internet has deterred some people from helping, and he says it needs to stop.
People need to stop their ego. Just because you pick up a phone and start recording, you can either help with that or you can hinder. I am asking the world to help me.
And that's the truth. I think no matter where we are on this, whether we're recording or, we're handing out flyers, we're doing any of this, I think it all helps in the grand. I mean, it's getting the information out, it's passing the information on. If you're, JLR, Dolly, yeah, any of them, I will probably be there this weekend. But just the main thing is make sure Seth is okay with it. That's the main thing. Make sure Seth is okay with whatever you're doing. I think that's the thing that we need to respect the most, is just make sure Seth is okay and comfortable with what you're doing. Anything else other than that, as long as you're not breaking the law and, we can be okay with whatever, again, Seth is comfortable with. This is his child, right? This is his child. Oh, really, Angela? Text me. And, so there's that.
Find my son. I need my son back.
The handful of volunteers that did show spent the morning searching their assigned grid plan. Officials with the United Cajun Navy tell me due to a shortage of volunteers, they ended the searches around 3. But the search will continue tomorrow at 90 Volunteer Drive, and the only thing they need is people. As the search continues, for now, Seth is just clinging on to the memories and conversations he shared with Sebastian.
He's a teenager. He's 15. I understand. Oh, Dad, no. You're old. Okay, I'm old. I'm still your dad. You still have to deal with it. You may not want me here now, but you're going to need me later, and I'm going to be there for him.
Like you are right now.
Right now, I'm there for him.
In Sumner County, Caitlin Quisenberry.
Oh, that's
Hi, everyone. Mark Barden here at Sandy Hook Promise. On December 14th, 2012.
such a sad thing. Justin, the Cajun Navy will post where the search sites will be. So how do people know where to show up? Will not post, rather. Will not. I don't know. When I go this weekend, so what I plan to do is I plan to do what I can, anything that they need done. And while I'm searching or anything like that, there's no cameras or anything like that. And then maybe later on in the evening, I can go live and we'll take a drive or whatever. But not while I'm. That's personally me, and as long as again Seth, it's all about Seth. So I don't know how long Trevor's going to be there. We were planning on going this weekend, but he's Trevor, he lives a lot closer than I do. He lives so we'll just have to see. Hopefully he's found, and hopefully I just really want the drama to go down. You know what I mean? Please drop Trevor's channel. Absolutely, please drop Trevor's channel. Trevor, I have met in person. He is, people call him a kid. He's not a kid. He's a young man. He's, I don't know how old he is. I think he's 20, 19, 20, 21, 22-ish. And he grew up fast. Trevor, Josh, and I have remarkably very similar stories in our childhood. We have remarkable, very similar things that happened to us as we grew up. And Trevor grew up really quickly, and he is extremely just the brilliant young man, highly mature, and just an all around good human being who really cares about service. I have one sticker on one of my cars, and it says, do all the good you can by all the means you can, in all the ways you can, with all the people you can, in all the places you can, as long as ever you can. And that's life. Life is about service. It's doing what you can. It not only does it help others, but it equally blesses you. You do. That is a Methodist saying. Yes, it is, Julia. That is a Methodist saying. And I try to live by that. So thank you, Trevor, for being there. I think a lot of adults can learn from you. Like, well, I'm not saying you're not an adult. You're an adult. I hate doing that, because when I was his age, I was rather, I was pretty mature as well, and people wouldn't take you as seriously when you were, 19 or 20. So I don't mean to do that when I say, adults, you're an adult, but I think older people my age and older that act like sometimes buffoons should take a lesson from Trevor. That's all I'm saying. So, yeah, very good person.
Been taken out of the home?
No, ma'am.
I was curious about a statement that Miss Proudfoot
Hey there,
made
good to see you.
earlier, that canine dogs hit on the barn around the home and near
Priscilla.
a retention pond? Did that happen?
I'm not sure about the barn, but the retention pond, yes.
Because law enforcement says the dogs did not hit.
There you go. She asked him that question. There we go. He's not sure about the barn, but around the pond, yes. I agree, Camille. Yes, absolutely. And Nancy just said the law enforcement said they did not hit. So when people bring that to you, please just say that is a claim that Chris and Katie are making. However, according to law enforcement, they did not hit. Hellcat, we don't know if it was an Uber driver. TBI asked if there were any Uber drivers on that road that day. So we're not sure it's an Uber driver. They didn't really know who it is. I don't personally believe Chris at all when it comes to that. They found nothing. Nothing. No scent that I am aware of. Nothing.
But Miss
There's been
Proudfoot
a-
says they did hit around the retention pond.
So there's been a lot of miscommunication in regards to what is and what is not. To help clear that up, law enforcement has actually spoken directly with me, showed me a few things. What I can tell you is from day one, there was 5 dogs that started the scent for the search. And then after that, from the next 8 days out from that, there have been dogs from all over the country that have come in and done searches and had scent hits in various locations. But I would say a certain percentage of them tend to go toward the same spot, which would have been a retention pond.
I've been muted for 70 fucking minutes. I am so sorry. Okay, that was my first mute. I've been here 4.5 hours. You can't blame me, guys. Thank you. Thank you. All right. And thank you, Susan B. Thank you, Susan B. Did I say thank you? All right. Here we go. All right. So, shall we start over? Has anyone started looking in between where their home is and his workplace? And does the RV park have surveillance to see if he left that night in the RV park. Yeah, my mouth was moving, but there was nobody home. I know. I'm not muted now, but thank you, Anna. Thank you. You must be a couple seconds behind, like me. But okay, let's get back to that question. I love you guys too. So I don't know the first part if anybody has looked between where he is working and where he is staying. Now he is staying in Mississippi, which is not far from where he works. You know, Memphis is right on the border. Right on the border. Now, I will say this. The average when someone is unalived and they are dumped, it's hard to say. But when that happens, they are generally 2 to 24 miles. Now, it is an extremely big risk for someone to keep remains in a car for an extended period of time. It's not as likely that someone will keep someone in a car or vehicle for usually more than 30, about, 30 minutes, 25, 30 minutes is about a maximum. Now, this is, 3.5 hours. Thank you, Lindsay. Thank you so much, my love. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. 3.5 hours. Now, if it is, let's say, for instance, so look at Gannon Stout for a minute. He drove across the country, right? Multiple states, which is a felony each state, right? Can't do that. Can't unalive someone, and then each state it's felony. Now, for instance, if they found, this is all hypothetical, what I'm saying. I'm not saying this happened. I want to make that very clear. Just saying this as an example. If they found him, Sebastian, in Mississippi, right? That's a whole different state. That's a whole different state you would need to be looking in, right? So I personally think that it's somewhere along the way somewhere that it's, if he had, like, let's say for instance, the lights outside is seen at 3:10 a.m. 3:10 a.m. The 911 call happened what, at 6:30 in the morning? 6:30 in the morning? That's about, I'm not able to see it yet. Which video, baby? Which video? 6:20ish. That is about, dispatch came through at 6:30. And I was thinking it was like 6:36, something like that. 6. So that is about almost exactly. Where does the RV? That's a good question, Linda. That's a very good question. Where does the RV park garbage go? Great question. Don't know, but that's a good question. We need to try to find that out. And to your second question, September, does the RV park have surveillance? I'm going to ask my source, and we'll see. Actually, you know what? I have a video. Someone posted a video. Was the light seen and who was it? Good question. Good question. Enough time to get back to the RV camp if the yes. Yes. It's just enough time. Now, I keep wondering why they keep going back to Mississippi. Why do you keep going back to Mississippi? Why is she there? Why is she in Mississippi? The 911 call yet? The 911 call has not been released, but the dispatch has, and I have that. Oh, Miranda, I was the first one to let people know where they were. But yeah. And then everyone, there's some TikTokers that done some videos now. JLR, you use them, all that. So, oh, thank you so much, Amy in Boston. Thank you so much, my love. I appreciate you. Very, very kind of you. Was the landfill in Mississippi? No, the landfill is in Kentucky. So we're looking at 3 states here. 3 states. That is a lot for one case, right? We're looking at trash in Kentucky. We're looking at him going missing in, like, nobody's talked about this either. Him going missing in Tennessee, and they're staying and living currently in Mississippi. Oh, thank you, Camille. Thank you so much, my love. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Single mom, thank you so much. Amy in Boston, so kind of you. Thank you so much, my dear. I appreciate you. Love you, dear. Camille, you are very generous. Thank you so much. Guys, if you received one of the 10 memberships that our beloved Camille gave, please give her a thank you so much. Thank you again, Amy. Thank you, Camille. And thank you so much, Candy Justin. Are you coming to Tennessee? Thank you so much, my dear. I'm not going to promise right now, because if things calm down, yes, I'll be there. Absolutely. I don't want to go, and I don't ever want to go through another Quentin Simon thing again. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be productive, as possible, as helpful as possible. So that's just me. But as long as hopefully, and what I think is really fueling it, in my opinion, right now is the what are they called? I don't know what they're called, the search, the guys that are supposedly searching. Yeah, I'm going to see Miranda. I got good walking shoes. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, Kelly K, thank you. United Cajun Navy. So how is he okay with leaving the house? Is the real question. It's a great question. It's a great question. I don't know. Oh, thank you, Camille. Appreciate you, dear. Very sweet to me. Very kind. The mother said she is looking way down there. She said anywhere and everywhere. So she accomplished her husband. Mother said she is looking way down there. She said anywhere and everywhere. So she has accomplished her husband. Don't really understand. Yeah, I'd like to see JLR. I haven't seen him. I haven't seen JLR in person since we worked Summer Wells case together. So it's been a while. I'd like to see JLR and all of that, but we'll just see. Thank you, Miranda. Better late than never, I guess. Hi, all. Evelyn, late slip. Evelyn gets a late slip. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just kidding, Evelyn. It's just a joke here, by the way. I'm going to make email. Okay. I'm going to make a late slip video. I'm going to make a late slip video for the people who's late. How about that? Chris, mandatory parent. Oh, this is interesting. Thank you. So someone just sent me, I'm not sure I can show it. But this is Chris, mandatory parenting and anger classes per court. This is so much more than this custody case. On 11/19/2019, filing certificate of parenting skills and high conflict behavioral skill courses completion. 11/18/2019, certificate of completion. 11/18/2019, Christopher Proudfoot 12-hour high conflict behavioral skill training. 11/18/2019, certificate of compliance. Not completion. I said completion earlier. I meant compliance. I apologize. Christopher Proudfoot 24-hour parenting skills, ages 0 to 18. 10/23/19, order vacating hearing. 10/23/19 to 11/19/19 at 3 p.m. Audio log notes. Case did not go on the record. So he took anger management. How can you, Kung Fu? How can you be so late? Why? I'm just kidding. Yeah, he took I've had to recently do anger management in the last 3 years because well, I mean, the things you've been through, single mom, I'm sorry you have to take them because you were put through, you know what? You know what? You cannot change a narcissist. That's the thing, Kevin. You can't change a narcissist. It's not, you cannot change them. I guess there was a service plan. In a block. I have anger issues all my life. I'm a redheaded and a stepchild. I have excuses. And Chaz, you're funny. You're a sweetheart. I mean, listen, anybody, any human being, every human being has the potential, to fly off the handle if, enough happens. I mean, for instance, I think Chris would probably make the Pope cuss. I'm just kidding. Forgive me, Lord. I apologize. But seriously, he is like, he would make a preacher cuss. I'm sorry, Miss Kirby. Justin, that would have been pertaining to Sebastian. No, I think this was pertaining to for his daughter. I'm pretty sure it was pertaining to his daughter. Yeah. Oh, someone said. You know what? I just got an idea about maybe how to get some more information. Oh, I want to show you this, by the way. Hold on, I'll put this back up just 1 second, y'all. For guys on J for A, Justin for All, if you haven't subscribed to my other channel, it's called Clutch Them. Make sure you are subscribed there because that's where I'm normally live until most of the time until May 28th or something. But here we go. This goes to credit goes to a little bit of everything on TikTok, and she went there with video. I didn't have video, but I did have photos of them. I was the one that broke the story that they were back there. And there you have it. Oh, sorry. This is where they're staying right now. Now, you tell me, guys, why would they want to stay in this camper that's in a different state than being at their home in the comfort of their home when things are very uncomfortable already in every form and fashion in a different state, not being around law enforcement where law enforcement's there to help find their child, right? Chris, Katie, law enforcement's there to help you, right? Why are you not around him? What if Sebastian comes home? It looks really bad. Yeah, it's a fifth wheel. Why do they still have the truck hooked to the camper like they may have to leave at any time? because they might have to leave at any time. They're parked up very close to the front. Yeah, no. Sebastian lives, I think, 40 minutes or so from where Katie and Chris live. Now, remember, Seth moved to Tennessee just for a son. That's a good dad. That's a good dad. Moved to be with his son. The fifth was to stay on this level unless they have the stack. Thank you, Debbie. Appreciate you. No one would have taken his mobile. Yeah, no one would. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay. Let's watch a little bit of this. Here we go. You know where this reminds me of? Hold on. I just want to. This gave me like deja vu.
Searches and had sent hits in various locations. But I would say a certain percentage of them tend to.
Where does this look like to you guys? If you've been on a case, where does this look like to you? Where does it remind you of? Does anyone know? He is an awesome dad. Winning. No, not Delphi. Yep. Yep. Ben Hill, Summer Wells. Yep. It looks like the tree line. It looks like the tree line, and the Wells house would be sitting up here. And this looks like where kind of like the building is in the field. I was like, I had to double look at that when I saw it because I've seen it so many times. I was like, what the?
Go toward the same spot, which would have been a retention pond.
So the law enforcement dogs did not hit on the retention pond. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying they did. There was at least 3 that I know for a fact that did hit on the retention pond.
And the pond has been drained, correct? And there was nothing there.
Yes, ma'am. They have walked it, drained it, and there's nothing. The retention pond was only knee deep anyways.
On one occasion, Mr. Proudfoot, you stated that you and Mrs. Proudfoot have been, quote, vetted and cleared of foul play. That was stated on Chronicles of Olivia. Is that true? What do you mean by that?
Yes. So after working with law enforcement of all agencies, they have actually told us that there is no foul play, no nefarious issues. We've been cleared of all wrongdoing. We are working extremely cooperative with all law enforcement agencies at any point in time that they've called.
They have said you have cooperated. They have not said nothing else that you are stating. They have not said anything else. They have not said you have been cleared. They have not said you have been vetted. They have not said anything else other than you are cooperating. Again, it goes back to why are you not searching? Why are you not at your home? Why is at least one of you not at your home? And DG, exactly. I'll believe it when police say they've been cleared. That's when I'll believe it. Chris doesn't even believe it, in my opinion. He left the search a few days later, drove back to Memphis, hooked up his trailer, stayed the night, and then drove back the next day. Why stray away so long if a child is missing? Yeah. And why he didn't get, I mean, even when the initial call came in and the 911 call came, he said he had to wait to be cleared for someone to come in and all of that. Yeah. Don't believe it. I just don't.
Come to the house, anything.
Was Sebastian angry or upset before he disappeared?
No, ma'am.
Not to my knowledge.
What is your theory about where is Sebastian?
I wish I knew where he was, to be honest.
Your theory.
I think it's possible that someone has my son.
Why?
Because I feel like if he had been close to the house or had walked off, that we would found him by now with as many people as we had searching.
Have you checked his social media?
He doesn't have social media.
Have you checked his phone?
His phone has been thoroughly checked, yes, ma'am.
Have you handed your phones to police, both of you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, we have.
Has police searched all of your devices, your laptop, your iPad, everything?
Everything. Yes, ma'am.
I've been with US Cellular for years now, and I think
I'm
I'm their
happy for
biggest
you.
fan. So they asked me to tell
Thank you.
Other than you, Miss Proudfoot, who is the last person that saw or heard Sebastian alive the Sunday before he went missing?
Really good.
Two of his aunts, a cousin, and the staff where we had dinner.
And that was at BJ's the night before or the bowling alley?
So BJ's, and then we went to the bowling alley, and then after the bowling alley, we went to dinner before coming home.
Hold on. So wait a second. Oh, okay, BJ Wholesale. Okay. And they had bowling alley. When is the last time they went to like the bowling alley and done something like that? I would like to know. Oh, yeah. Yep. BJ's bowling alley dinner home. They have not had people searching, but people have been searching. Yes. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I mean, regardless, if they were involved or not involved, they're going through stress full time right now. She looks like she's reading a script. Her lips speak. A lot of people's like she looks like she's. A lot of people have stated it looks like she has notes in front of her, like the way her eyes are kind of like scrolling at times. Yeah. Eyes downward. Constantly. Eyes downward. Constantly.
I want to follow up again on the dogs hitting. Earlier, Ms. Prophet had stated the dogs hit around the house, the barn, and at the retention pond. Is that correct?
I don't know about the barn, but I do know that they did track to the pond, yes.
Did the dogs also hit around the house?
Yes, ma'am.
On the outside of the house?
Yes, ma'am.
Were they scent dogs or cadaver dogs?
They brought in both cadaver and tracking dogs.
Which dog hit? A cadaver dog or a scent dog?
Scent dog.
It's all been scent dogs that have hit the cadaver.
Again, nobody has confirmed that. That was recorded, so there was no chat to read. Yes. At all. What did Deb say? Has anyone talked to any of Sebastian's teachers? They probably will not speak. I don't think they would be. It's not HIPAA, but I'm not sure that they would be really allowed to, or if it would be.
Dogs have not hit on anything that we know of.
What do you believe Sebastian was wearing when he disappeared? And would that have been what he slept in?
Yes. So the clothes, the black sweatpants with the white stripes and the long sleeve black shirt, that is what he went to bed in. And the reason that I believe he was still wearing those clothes is because when we searched, I did not find those clothes in the house. So I have to assume that that's what he was still wearing.
So you didn't give him. He didn't take a bath. He's wearing the same clothes that he was out to BJ's with, out to the bowling alley, out to dinner, taking out the trash, coming back in the home, and he's just gonna sleep in them too? He doesn't have pajamas? You didn't check if your son was like, you know, gonna wear something to sleep in? You know, I mean, that's you've been in a lot of public places. Justin, how would he be able to say that there's no foul play if they don't even have Sebastian yet? Yeah, I mean, that's true. That is true. I don't know if he meant there's no foul play with him or foul play in general. But, you know, I question. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know I'm not a woman. I needed the notice. I'm so glad we understand. Thank you. You know, why? You know, why would he it just not it nothing is making sense. Don't forget that the first week that he touted that he was cleared. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. I might have tossed. Hold on. I need to fix my lipstick. There you go. She said she wore in another interview, she said he wore jeans and another shirt. She said so much stuff. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. She talks out of both sides of her mouth. I mean, I question, especially being, you know, like a woman home alone with a child. You hear a thud and your child even is not special needs, right? Even not special needs. You're going to go check on your child. You're going to go check on your child. You hear a thud. you're talking with Chris from what, 9 to midnight, which is weird. Anyway, and Chris had to hear the thud, or if you heard the thud, you're going to tell Chris what's going on in there. And you said you yelled. So Chris had to hear it. Chris had to have heard. Yeah, he had to have heard. I can't even think of her name. I swear, Katie. Say, whatever Katie said. Hey, settle down in there, or whatever. She said 3 different things. Settle down in there. You didn't say, Chris, you didn't say, why don't you run in there and check on him? Go look out the window. Go check the door. See if somebody's at the door. Right? But we didn't hear that. Why would he leave the house with no shoes when Seth said after he stepped in a fire ant pile, he made sure to wear socks and shoes? That seemed to be traumatic for him, right? And I mean, stepping in, fire ants is traumatic for anyone, let alone, someone that it could very well scare him for the rest of his life. Three-hour conversation was the norm for these two. Oh, Daisy Joe, I would too. I would love to know that. I would love to know a couple things about that. Like their phone records. Was there any other 3-hour conversations? Any other 3-hour conversations between the two? Because I doubt it. I highly doubt it. Number one. Number two, I would like to know wherever Chris's phone was pinging from. Just because it's pinging doesn't mean he's there. Did Chris tell NG he was there that night? Justin, didn't Chris tell who's NG? You're gonna have to fill me in on that one. He was there that night. Oh, Nancy Grace. Justin, didn't Chris tell Nancy Grace he was there that? No, he did not. She assumed it in the beginning of the interview. I don't know if she was just trying to, play funny, just trying to get him to talk. But she was like, no, he wasn't there. Oh, thank you so much, September Rain. Appreciate it. It's very kind of you, my love. She mentions she doesn't look forward because she has a picture. Yes. That is right. Yes. There's so much to this. It's so hard to keep up. She mentions she doesn't look forward because she has a picture of Sebastian next to her. If one of my kids were missing, I would be bawling my eyes out looking at that picture. No emotion at all with her. Yes. It's particularly if you've ever lost a loved one. I don't know about you, but if you've ever lost, God forbid, a child, a mother, a father, someone extremely close, it's really hard to look at their picture in the beginning. It's still always hard to look at their picture. It is for me. It brings you back, right? It brings you back. But what I would be trying to do is not, I would want my child to be able to hopefully see me on camera talking. We're coming, we're on our way. Hang tight. If there's someone that has you, tell them, no questions asked, drop you off anywhere, anything. And the picture was not mentioned on Nancy Grace show. That is true, Mohawk. Yeah, it was mentioned on, I don't remember what show it was. Maybe Smiley's? I would check on all my family members at home. Absolutely. Oh my God, it took me months to be able to see a picture of Jim and not cry. So I avoided seeing his pics. When I got a blanket from my mom with pics in him, I wouldn't even look at it first. So, yes, I took care of my mama till the day she died. And she has a little mother-in-law kind of suite that's connected to our house. She had a little kitchen, living room, bathroom, bedroom. And the day that she died, after, funeral and everything was over, I shut the door. I shut the door. And I didn't go into it for probably a good 8 or 10 months. Couldn't go in it. Wouldn't go in it. At all. Because I'm the type of person, when something happens like that, I don't want to go in. Thank you, Amy. Coming from a person who lives in cold winter weather, nobody willingly goes out without shoes in 30 degrees. No, hell no. Same. I mean, you're going to be frostbitten. Your toes are going to be frostbitten in so long, right? Like really, really quick. I'm sorry, Candy Lee, I'm so sorry. Sorry, Shannon. And you guys have had great loss, and you just can't comprehend someone not being there for them. It's a very foreign concept of someone not being there for your child. There were 5 stages of grief. Yes. Yeah, there are definitely 5 stages of grief. I'm sorry, Blue Eyes. I don't go out. Yeah, and just there's the night air is different anyways to begin with. Yeah. You got to keep trucking along, The only thing that got me through, two things that got me through grief, and only two things. That's it. One is obviously my children, number one. And two, and you know that your loved ones want you to be happy. Absolutely. And that is what got me through it. They would never want you to sit there and be, just, not doing anything, just they want you to be happy. They absolutely want you to be happy. And so that got me through it. Otherwise, I would have probably gone with her. You felt like it at times, at least. And I loved your sweet mama, Robin. Loved your sweet mama. Love your sweet mama. God bless her. Rest her in heaven. So, so if you've lost someone that's very close, you know that they want you to be happy, right? They want you to be happy, and do that in order to honor them, even though sometimes you just want to lay down and give up, especially in the beginning, but it does get better. So yeah, Debbie, I'm getting way off. I'm sorry, guys, for those of you. But Debbie, it's sometimes it is hard to get rid of their things because you feel guilty. You can feel guilty, but a good way to do it is it's not the things that you remember. It's not the thing. It's the memory attached to the thing. So what I did, the things that I wanted to remember, but I'm never going to use or anything. I took a picture of it and I made a photo album. And so I can look at that photo of whatever that meant something to me, but it didn't serve me any value in keeping it. It was just clutter, and I don't like clutter. So I took a picture. Yeah. Oh, good, crybaby. I'm good. I'm glad you needed to hear that. It's good. So yeah, if you have a loved one and that you feel guilty of getting rid of something, take a picture and put it in a photo album. Make a photo album. "19 years later, and we still set a plate out." Yeah, that's so sweet, Gigi. That's so sweet. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Did you say that's what he wore when he went to bed?
Yes, ma'am.
Joining us right now, in addition to Katie Proudfoot and Chris Proudfoot, the bio mom and stepdad of Sebastian, an all-star panel.
You know something, Kalina? That's very interesting. I bet his truck pinged on Bluetooth if he went home but left cell in Mississippi. Well, not only that, but guess what? Two things I just thought of. Thank you for that, by the way. I appreciate it. Thank you for your support. So, number one, he drives either a GMC or a Chevy. I can't remember. But either way, there's two things that he has. There's OnStar. There you go. Yes, you just said it. And it has Bluetooth capabilities, internet. How do I know? Because I have OnStar. I have internet Wi-Fi in my car. So he has internet, He has OnStar. He would have satellite radio. And he would have, in the OnStar, he would have navigation, right? And also the OnStar sends data back to the manufacturer about your motor, all of that stuff. So that's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, it could be his downfall. It could be his downfall. That could, but yes, hey Jude, yeah. But something it's going to say quite a bit, I would think, because it's new. There was something else I was going to say to that comment. What else was it? I was trying to think. Cell phone pinged in Mississippi. I bet if his truck pinged to Bluetooth. Oh, that's the other thing I was going to say. So, if you are driving and you are going by other cars, right? It is constantly, if your Bluetooth is on, it is constantly searching. Even if it doesn't connect, it is still searching. Always. Even if you don't have your scan on, it sends it out there. Every house that you go by, if you have your Wi-Fi on your phone or your car, it's going to shake hands with it and let it know that is there. So there's that as well. How many times? Yes. Yes, Kevin. Exactly. Candy, thank you so much for gifting 1 membership, my dear. I appreciate it, my sweeties. If you received that gift from Candy, please give her a big thank you. Appreciate it. So it is constantly shaking hands with someone. And that is why we have EquiSearch with heat seeding, drones, and flying. Yes, yes. So there's that. We did, yeah. We did learn, that in Kohlberger as well. But I wanted to, I really want to know about that with the wells. That's I really want to know whose phones and internet and Bluetooth was shaking hands with. Murdoch. Yeah, we learned at Murdoch too. So there's that. So yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to bed. I'm not going to bed, but I'm going to end it. This is the longest live I've done in probably a year. Probably a year, but I wanted to do a long live today. I had the time. She found him in the morning. That's exactly what I mean. And she found him in the morning. I don't know what you mean by that, Amy. I'm sorry. I'm exhausted. I hear it. Yeah. Thank you, Lab Mama. Thank you all. Appreciate you for being here. Sorry for the hiccups. There was some hiccups. So I do apologize for that. I don't know if it's my laptop, my StreamYard, my YouTube, or all the above. But mods, thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. Members, thank you so much. And people who donated, thank you so much. Chat, always, thank you so much. I really do appreciate your support. You could have chosen to be anywhere, but you chose to be here with me, and I am extremely thankful for each of you. Thank you for being here for not only me, but especially these kids. They absolutely need it, because many times, most times, the adults aren't, the caregivers isn't. So there's that. Thank you all. I appreciate you. God bless each and every one of you. Good night, and justice for Sebastian.